Hello, and welcome back to my channel. So, today we're doing a flight from Copenhagen to, and please forgive me if I pronounce this wrong. I'm pretty sure it's called Côte d'Azur, or Côte d'Azur, something like that. I'm not very fluent in speaking French or anything of the sort. A couple of flights ago, which is really what inspired to this particular flight here, I was approached, you could say, on the stream by someone who had an issue with this particular craft here, the A359. He had a certain error, and he wanted my help to try to fix that error. And I can tell you that fixing an error that you don't really know what it is through a chat is kind of a challenge. Let's put it at that. But that also made me think a little bit about why don't I try to make a video on, and in this case here it became a stream, on how you can start the A359 from cold and dark state. And I'm saying you can, because this is not the way you should start it or you have to start it. It is merely my way of starting up the plane. Other than that, I hope we can enjoy some nice standard scenery. I mean, the scenery here in Copenhagen, it's not standard, it's flight campus, but the rest is going to be pretty much standard scenery. And also I have to warn you that I'm pretty sure my wife will begin to make some annoying sounds in the background, doing some home training of some sorts, and you will definitely be able to hear that. Just so you're warned in advance. Yeah, but let's jump into. All right, let me get my screen working. And yeah, the cats are still annoying. Sorry about that. Let's jump into the flight deck and see what we can get going. So I have tried to make my own sort of version of the A359 NN, or a kind of A359 checklist here. Sorry. So I will sort of be trying my best to use that while we do these things here. I don't know why my mouse, I've never sort of noticed that it disappears over this monitor here. Maybe it's because it's a monitor that you can press on. Yeah, I think because it's also disappearing there. All right, so but let's go through all of the sort of standard things we tend to do when we start up the plane. So we'll check that the engine masters 1 and 2 are off. They are. What is that the engine mode selector is in norm position? It certainly is. We'll check that the gear lever is down. It is. We'll check that left and right wiper is in the off position. It is. And then there is no way of checking the power of the batteries without turning on the plane. I'm pretty sure I saw something up here at one point, but it's not here, as you can see. So there's only one way of testing or checking it out, and that is just to turn it on. So we're going to turn them on in the direction from let me see. That would be, let me see, do I have an overhead panel cam? No, I don't. That will be in the direction from, let me see, your left to your right when you're sitting here. So this, and this. Let's do that. And as always, I suggest that you sort of give the plane just a couple of seconds to wake up. Oh no, don't say that I need to reload. Oh, no. Nope. I'm sorry, I may have to reload here. Yeah, that's something that sometimes happens with this plane here, let me see if I can go into the options here. Sometimes you can, yeah, that's fucking annoying in the background. Sometimes you can change these settings here, and then they sometimes will. Let's see, manipulate. Let's see if we can do it now. Alright, I'll keep it at zoom only, and then we'll have to do things a slightly different way. So in order to change something like this, you'll have to move it like this. It might work. Let's check it out. In any case, I need to move this a little bit over here and this a little bit over here, somewhere around there. All right, let's get the checklist back. There. We did that, battery, and then we can now enable external power to start up the plane completely. And then we're going to sort of, let's just do the APU fire test. An engine and all of that. And we get the EKCH message and the fire master warning. That's fine. Yeah. We already did all of that. Fire test. APU master switch. Alright. So for now, I'm just going to go over flows and then perhaps go back to the checklist from time to time. So I'm going to start up here, check that all of these are extinguished, none of them are white. Then we're going to set the switches here to nav. There we go. I need to get used to not using the mouse. We're going to set the recorder on, crew supply on, set that to not captain and purser yet. Then down here we're going to, this is just normal procedures, nav on, local, auto, no smoking and all of that on. Now the reason why I set these sort of cockpit cabin things here right here is that if you don't set them very exactly, the lead flight attendant will complain. So we've done that. We have a white one here that we need to extinguish, and these we can sort of turn a little bit over here as well. He doesn't care about that, he only cares about all the other stuff. Alright, the overhead panel is done. Here we need to turn on the brightness of the radios. We check that the flaps are in the 0 position and that the speed rate is 0. And we also have a little bit of extra stuff here that we can use, so we can check that we can turn the floodlight up if you want to do that, footlight, if that is something you would like to have. And we need to, I'll turn on the pedestal light a little bit. There we go. If I'm not mistaken, all of sort of the internal lights, they are controlled somewhere over here, so I'm going to turn console lights completely on. These, let me see. Something like that, and then this is these displays here. All right. Oh. Yeah, now he's at it. Something is wrong. Let's check. Let's turn this on and all of these on, and oh yeah, I forgot again. Turn all of this up. Let's hear what he has to say. Something about light, perhaps, temperature.
Sir, I think you should increase the temperature at the back.
See, he's very sort of adamant if you don't get it exactly right. Alright, so one of the things we're going to do now is we're going to go into ground services. We're going to get some ground equipment. We're going to get the passenger bus, fuel truck, luggage loader. Let's just get air condition as well, and plane at gate. We have the ground power units on. We don't need the high pressure unit. Doors and hatches, we're going to open all of these, and these two doors are open in advance. With that, we can go into the airplane section here and we can set the number of passengers. Now, this is another thing that you need to be aware of with this plane here, is that I would say pretty much no matter whether you use what's it called, that's so annoying. Whether you use PFPX or SimBrief or anything like that, you will run into this problem eventually, and that is that not only has Flight Factor decided that it was a good idea to give us different classes, but they are also apparently different weight classes. So let me show you what I mean. So take a look at the weight number down. We have one passenger aboard. Let's remove him. We cannot do that, but let's put in one first class. You can see here passenger weight is 110. That's a pretty big guy, girl. And the luggage weight is 10 kilograms. Let's set this to 0 again. Let's try to get a business class. That is 87 kilograms and passenger weight and 11 kilograms of luggage weight. And finally, if we go over to the economy class and put one in there, it is 81 and 14. So unfortunately, all of these numbers are completely sort of all over the place. This is 120. This is 98, I believe. And this over here was yeah, we have problems again. That must be 96, 95, sorry. So all of these weights are different, and that is going to make it pretty hard sometimes too.
Sir, it might be a tad too warm in the cabin.
See, he's very... it's impossible to make him happy. Alright, let me see. Is it 6 I choose? Yeah. But we need to have 254 passengers, so if I'm not mistaken, it is simply just full house. Let's see, I cannot remember if it's 199. 198. Yeah, that is 254 passengers, and then we're going to put in
Copenhagen Kastrup traffic, Lazy 411, established on runway 2 to left.
Going to use 6 crew members. So we are up on 171 tons, and we need 188. And you can see we're already at 56 zero fuel weight. So if I put in, let's put in 2 of these. That gives 175. Let me try to use the other ones. I have a tendency to think that they are better. Let's put in 2 of these. That gives us 174. Let's put in 4. 177. We need a little bit more. So let's put in one of these here and see what that gives us. 179. Now we're at 34%. Let me see, what if we put in a fifth? What will that give us? 180. 29. Let's put in a sixth. 182. 8. Let's put in 8. 185. And let's remove this one here and put in 2 down here. 186. Let's put in 3. 187. And let's put in a little bit of bulk. Let's say 100. 188. Let's see, 150. Well, that was certainly not 150. 188.3. That's close enough. What does he want now?
Sir, the ground crew can't transport the luggage through walls. Please open the cargo doors.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot one. I think it's this one here. And yacht. Alright. Fair enough. Airplane passengers. So let's implement this. Let's go to fuel. Now, if you want to, you can put in all of these numbers here as they are. So you have your trip fuel that is going to be 11769er in this case here. We have contingency that is going to be 431. We have alternative that is 2338. And we have some 10 minutes APU and I think it's 20 minutes taxi. And then you have 15,590 kilograms aboard. We need 20,000. So, and I mean, you always have to calculate this. So the most easier would just be to put in into destination the total fuel on board. But I showed you sort of a little bit, the little bit more cumbersome way of doing this. And now he wants to tell me that I have forgot to turn off the light in the cabin and they're going to plug their eyes out. Mark my words, that is exactly what he's going to say. Let's say 20,000 minus 15590. That is 4410. So let's put that in and that would give us 20,000. Right on the nose, let's implement that. And shall we... You want to bet? Let's hear what he has to say.
Captain, do you really want the passengers to plunk out their eyes? Please turn on the cabin lighting.
I told you he would say that. What the freak does he want now?
Traffic runway 2 to left, vacated, Lazy 411, taxi to Bravo 7 via Bravo and Yankee, crossing 1-2. And Bravo Yankee and Papa.
Alright. So now we have put all of this in. We have the doors open, as you can see here. Cargo doors and all of that jazz is open. I will allow the passengers to get on board from PFPX as well. So let's see. Let me see. What is the flight time? This is not something that is specific to the 1 hour and 57. So I'm going to just say 2 hours and 10 and about 45 minutes get going. And A350-900 we have 254. That is perfect. IFE we can also serve a meal. That's it. Let's allow them to get on board. All right. So let me show you one of the things that this page here is basically done. So now we can get down to programming the flight computer. We don't have a primary GPS yet, but we'll get in a little bit. Instructions. Let's just open this page because I don't want to press anything else. So one of the things that you always can do is that you can go into let me see, FMS, and then go into serve. And this is probably the area where most people often get something wrong with this plane here, because it is actually fairly well hidden. So go to the top menu in the FMS page, or the computer, the flight computer page, and then go to serve, and then you need to go to status and switches. Now you don't necessarily have to do this, because there is another way for you. Because you also have these 4 buttons down here, where you can basically turn it off again. See, now they are off. And if I already turned one on, but if you don't turn all of these on, you will most likely get some kind of degraded message up here. So it is very important that you turn this on. In control, well, I'm going to set this to standby. No, let's just set it to on. We can use that. We're going to set it to above. All of these predictive wind shear, turbulence, blah 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 blah, they should be in auto mode. The jib whiz, and this was exactly this jib whiz failure that I got with the guy that wanted help with the plane. So we are going to leave all of this in auto. The only thing we're not going to leave in auto is the TCAS, because we're not going to turn TARA on, and we're not going to leave this in auto. We're going to leave it in.
Traffic, Scandinavian 440 established to left, Castro.
Let's just say we're going to set it in standby for now. So now that we have done that, now we can go with the programming of the FMS itself. And the programming itself is actually very, very nicely laid out for you. So let me show you. You go into active and you go into init. So obviously there are some things that you need to do sort of straight away. Yeah, 793. You need to put in the flight number. You need to put in the from and to. So that is going to be LFMN. But I also have a route that we can use. So we can go into route select. And one of the things that I didn't notice, that I just learned recently, is that we have a filter button down there. So I can put in LFMN. And that should give me exactly the flight plan I need. Going to select that and apply it, and that should have given us the route. Our cruising altitude should be 400. Yeah, it says 245, but I'm going to... I don't know why it wants me to go to 245. You know what, let's just put in 245. I don't know why it wants to do that. Cost index, I don't know. I think today we're going to go with 20. Not too much. And now that all of these numbers are in here, let's just put in the alternate as well. Alright. Lima Foxtrot, Tango Hotel. There we go. Now, if you want to put in the alternate, and I would highly suggest that you do that, because an alternate is always nice to have, then remember to do this before you put in, after you put in the route. If you put in all of these and you put in the route, you get your company route in, it will erase the alternate, so you can just as well wait to get that and then do it. Let's go to IRS and we can say align IRS. Yeah. Return. You basically just have to go from top to bottom here, and then you have pretty much set up the whole plane. Now let me see, do we have any? No. I don't think we have any ATC aboard right now. So let's get a meter from Xenviro. And it was what was it? Echo Foxtrot. There we go. I think that was the right one. No, wasn't it Lima Foxtrot? Lima Foxtrot, yeah. Lima Foxtrot, Mike November. Let's get that. So 228 knots. Well, I know what that runway is going to be. So we're going to select to left. I'm pretty sure. I always forget. It's really horrible that I cannot remember this. So let's go to airport. Airport. Just a quick glance will tell me to right, obviously. It's not to left. To right. Sit. Well, for that I do need the. So the plan is we're going to go for next and 1 Charlie. And transition does not going to be any. The transition is Nexon, so that's basically what it is. We have GPS primary, that's temporary flight plan, and insert that. And now we should have a nice plane a nice plan all the way down. Now you could say that usually you would not put this in, but because I happen to know that the only runway we have here at this airport that has ILS is going to be the 04. I did it again. 04 runways. Lo and behold, we are freaking going to select a 04 runway, no matter what the wind is. That's it. Like November. Let's see. Yeah, as you can see here, we have 2 to left and 2 to right without ILS. And we have ILS Cat 1 for 04 left and 04 right. So we're going to select one of these, and I'm going to select the longest one because we're coming in with a relatively heavy, big aircraft. I mean, I'm not only talking about this being a heavy, but being heavy in itself. And it's a relatively short runway. But it is going to be 04 right. So we're going to select that, 04 right. And obviously I need my AV tab again because I constantly close it down. What did I select here? 04 right. So we're going to use the Osmi 7 Romeo approach. It's going to be ILS, via, no via. Star, that was the Osmi 7 Romeo. And transition, there's no transition. We might put a via in at one point because we have time yet to do it. So let's check the complete flight plan. Let's get this here to plan. Set it to 40. Pop it out. And let's go over the numbers. I was almost going to say. See if there's any strangeness in the plan. Oh. It seems somewhat okay. Let's go back to init, and now we need to go to navigate, and I'm not going to deal much with this. They're there and they're nice. Fuel and load. So in order to do this, you need to simply just go over to this page here Go to passengers. Check the numbers. We have 188.3 and 20. I hope that doesn't give us a out of bounds. Let's see. Otherwise, we might have to change some cargo around to 188.3, if I'm not mistaken, and it was 20. Then we need to go to fuel. And we have 20 tons straight out, so that's very easy. 20.0. There we go. And our route reserve is still 5%. Jettison gross weight, well, let's put in the passengers. We have 254. Cost index is fine. Let's open AV tab and check our minimum landing weight or maximum landing weight is 205. So let's put that in just in case we need to revert. I don't think we need to do that. All right. So all of these numbers should be, they are reasonable. Go back and then go to takeoff performance. So we're going to go to the performance calculator here, if I can get it to working. Slope 0. And yeah, it gets us data out of range. That's probably because of this. So we need to go to passengers. Unload. So we have, let's put in 9 here. And no, sorry, let's put in, we had 8, let's put 7 here and 4 here. That should give us sort of the same. Let's try to put 6 here and 5 here. That gives 24. We could also go, let's try 5 and 6. That gives 30, so I think that's too much. I'm going to go with 6 and 5. Let's implement that.
We're ready to go when you are.
Well, I'm not. So, let's go back,
Good
return,
morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 87.
fuel and load.
With service to France. Our flight time will be roughly
So now we
2
have
hours,
24.
and
Let's put that in
10
instead.
Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now
Let's
set
see what
down
it
in
says
stowed.
now.
If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify
Oh.
it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray table
Yeah, maybe
is
if
back
I,
on the
let's
full
take
upright
flaps
launch
2.
for departure.
Let me
Cabin crew,
help.
prepare doors for departure, cross-check, verify straps, and
Let's
stand by for all.
see. Yeah, they are changing a little bit. 43, 44. Stop that. Let's go to the takeoff performance. And we have flaps 2, so that's fine. Flex, I think it was 44. 44 is going to be 143, 143 and 145. 143. 143. And 145. And the reason why it sort of joggles a little bit back and forth is because of the wind. Engine out acceleration. This runway is about 70-ish above ground, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. It's 2 to right approach. 2 to right. Ah, not in the least. 14, so the closest is the closest 10 is round up to the closest 10 at 20, so it's about, and then we're going to add, let's say 1040. Not 43, just 40. There we go. And that's it. That's basically all you have to do in order to get this plane ready. Now again, I would like to emphasize once again the very importance of you just turn all of this on. Let's see, set this to there. Set it to arc. Alright, let's get the see, minus a little bit of rain. 10, 11. Up. No, not standard. There we go. I would like to emphasize once again the extremely high importance of you going in here, up here, go to the surf page, controls, and then, let's see, I already unticked one. Tick all of these to auto, and I don't know why the gibberish, I forgot that as well. TCAS should be in standby and transporter should be in standby until now. We're going to set it to on. TCAS, you usually only go to TARA when you're at the runway, and that is when you are going in for your takeoff. And it is simply because if you enable TRA, I think some of the radar in the TCAS system can interfere with the radar on ground. And also you can give the other pilot that is trying to land an aircraft warning and screw up his landing. So that's why you don't set TRA before you are actually taxiing into the runway for a takeoff. All right, but let's make ready for getting all of this gone. So let's turn on the APU. And we are refueled, so let's just turn the seatbelt sign on and turn all the fuel pumps on as well. Get the EPU running. Let's ask all of these guys to move away. We're no longer playing at the gate. Doors and hatches. Close all. Then when we get the APU up and running. APU is available. Alright. Let's turn off external power and get the APU bleed running. Now we can remove the last parts here. Ground equipment. Ask these guys to remove all of that. So now we should be pretty much completely ready for takeoff. All the doors are locked. We can quickly go through the little check that we sometimes do. So we're going to go to the let me see, engine page. Check that we have oil. I did go to the door page and check that we have cockpit and cabin oxygen. That is there. Go to the hydrogen page and check that we have a lot of hydrogen in the system. I'm just going to do this sort of inconsistently now. And check the pressure. Where's that pressure page? Check that landing elevation is auto. Actually it's up here, it's 12 feet, but cabin, auto cabin altitude. And finally go to the status page to check that. We have some issues here, but they should get removed when we are ready for, when we have readied the plane. All right, so let's go away from the status page, and let's call up the better pushback truck.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Alright. Let's turn the beacon on to remove the gateway. Now we can go to give the purser access to this as well. Let's check. We did already do all of the checks with the lighting and all of that. All right. Here he comes. So I'm going to go down here and going to go to airplane and going to cabin and see if I can remember to turn down the cabin lighting when we're going to go for the takeoff. So everything should be set now. We just need to push back.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
And we are on 122.8. Yes. We are Charlie 34. Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 793 heavy, at stand Charlie 34, pushback and engine start facing south. Copenhagen traffic. Alright, let's do sort of some other roundup checks. We have the flight directors on. We don't need the bird on the landing system for now. Weather radar and terrain and let's turn traffic on. But we don't have the TCAS on yet, so it shouldn't give us anything to see. Initial climb. 240, if I'm not mistaken. I really miss my scroll wheel. All right, so let's get him better pushback. Start pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Unfortunately, I cannot see damn thing. So let me see if I can get a little bit closer to see the taxi line. Yeah, it seems to be.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, let me see if I can do that from here. I cannot, so let me just scoot over. There it is. Parking brake off. Let's unlock the... Remove the chocks, didn't I? Yeah. Try it again. Interesting.
Starting pushback. You may start your engines at your discretion.
I don't know what the heck that was, but it worked. Alright, we're going to start the engines at our discretion, so we're going to set this to start and start engine 1. And let's get an outside view of that. A rainy outside view.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please ensure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, please adjust and keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you.
Alright, starting engine number 2.
Secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the straps if necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then
logo
assist others.
on.
Leave your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle up the front. Pull the strap tightly. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary blinking device. Pull the cushion from the seat, put your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Once again, all devices...
Alright, engines are started.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Alright,
Please securely stow your personal items.
parking brake
Make sure
set.
your seatbelts are fastened.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Set flaps, on speed brake. Set projected takeoff.
Disabling or destroying the smoke detectors located in the laboratories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card
Do the
located in
takeoff
the
conflict
back in front
test.
of you. We suggest reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Alright, let's set this to norm and turn off the APU. Now that
Tow
we're
is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signals on the left. Have a safe journey. Bye bye.
Thank you so much. Not that it makes a huge difference here. Alright, let's figure out our taxiways. Turn this on. So we are here. So we're going to use Quebec, Foxtrot, Alpha, and Alpha 1. To 1 runway 22 right. Copenhagen traffic. Scandinavia 793 heavy taxi to runway 22 right via Quebec, Foxtrot, crossing runway 12, then Alpha and Alpha 1. Copenhagen traffic. Alright, let's say heading and center and let the boogie. Runway turn on and taxi lights on.
The cabin is ready for takeoff.
That's good. So I'm going to go down here. Airplane, cabin. Going to dim the cabin lights. Not him. Turn over to Foxtrot. Copenhagen traffic. Scandinavia 793 heavy crossing runway 12. Copenhagen traffic. Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 793 heavy has crossed runway 12. Copenhagen traffic. And just make sure that I'm actually transmitting. Not. Why am I not? Let me just... oh, I know. I haven't set these up yet. Let's just do that. Keyboard, Xpilot. Push to talk should be the minus key. Done. And joystick. Let's get the trigger button. X pilot radio push to talk. Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 793 heavy has taxied all the way over Foxtrot, crossing runway 12. Is now on Alpha for Alpha 1, holding short runway 22 right. Had a minor issue with the push to talk button, so unfortunately everything I've said has not been heard. Copenhagen traffic. And this the A350, yeah it is. Good. Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 793 heavy, lining up runway 22 right. Copenhagen traffic. I don't know why it gets mad at me when I press the brakes down too hard. Let's see if I can see what it says when I do that. No, it didn't. Alright, let's get these things up that I mentioned before. So now we're going to set TCAS to TARA. We're going to have above. Everything else is fine. In order not to sort of mess with that anymore, I'm going to go to the FMS and go to the flight plan. There we go. Alright, let me just get the wheels set sort of reasonable well. Probably somewhere along here. But I could just, if I wanted to be completely exact, I could go into TVS throttle and let's put in a response curve. Set it here. Meaning that I need to move it a little bit, but now it is in 0. Alright. And we have all of the... See, I think there's nothing else we need to do. I want to have weather radar over here and terrain here. Alright. Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 793 heavy, takeoff runway 22 right. Oh yeah, we forgot that. Let's just quickly do this. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, rudder full left, rudder full right, neutral. Alright. Let's get it to about 50%. Why is it turning so much? Alright. Man flex. SIS runway. Auto throttle is blue. 100 knots. V1. Rotate. Positive climb, gear up. And I forgot completely to turn on these lights here. Is in climb mode. He'll probably going to complain about the safety message that he wants to blabber about.
Sir, I think you might have forgotten about the cabin safety routine.
No, I don't. I just had another one do it. Go away. Alright, let's go to flaps 1. And since we are above now and don't have any weather, let's... Oh, it's so annoying. There we go. Alright, we are off the ground, so let's just give them a little bit more light in the cabin. Go to flap 0 and do a flyby. I wonder what he wants to complain about now. Go to 80. Set the standard. I'm just gonna turn on the autopilot. Seatbelt, ground spoiler arm. Let's disarm ground spoiler. And I think we have flaps clean, so let's do the after takeoff checklist. Gears are up, flaps are retracted, and PAX is on, they were never off. And we are now going for, we have set QNH to standard, altimeter to standard, so we are good to go. So what I want to do now is I want to get this window over here. I want to go to our, is it report? No, it's not report, it's performance. There we can see the optimal is 374, and we're going for a whole number, so 380 would be a good bet. So we're going to put that in if I can do it without.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 2,000 feet. You may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to use
Let's turn off the
throughout the duration of the flight.
lights.
Not form a line near the lavatory.
I always get that wrong.
Onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page with a small fee for internet access.
Turn the
You offer
seatbelt sign off as well.
To our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi, and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV library.
Sir, I think you might have forgotten about the cabin safety routine.
Alright, shall we make him happy?
Turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can have it up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when you use an
Otherwise he's going to pester us with it for the rest of the flight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we request your full attention as the flight attendants demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal fittings one into the other, and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight, as we may experience turbulence. Airbus A350 has 8 emergency exits, 4 on the left side of the cabin and 4 on the right. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide, which may also be detached and used as a life raft. Oxygen and the air pressure are always being monitored. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and breathe normally. Although the bag does
So
not
this is
inflate,
basically how you go
oxygen
from a
will
cold and dark
If you are traveling with a child or
A359
someone who requires
to a fully set up
secure your mask on
A359.
first, and then assist the other person. Keep your
In
mask
which
on
order you
until
choose
a
to do
uniformed
this,
crew
I mean
member
the
advises
X
you to
checklist
remove
that
it.
I have
In the event of an
made
emergency,
will take
use
you
assumed
relatively
braking position.
detailed
Lean
through
forward
all
with
the
your hands
steps,
on top of your
but
head
it
and
will
your
introduce
elbows
the
against
part
your
with
thighs.
mentioning
Ensure
your
feet are flat on the floor.
passengers and all of that relatively late actually. So
when instructed to do so,
that is something that is up to you. You can do it in any order you want. Just remember to do,
pass the straps around your waist and
I'd say,
adjust at the front to inflate the vest. Pull firmly on the red cord.
do the preliminary stuff up here first. Make sure that you have set the ATIS to nav, that you've tested the engine fire system, and basically that you don't have any whites here. That's sort of everything you need to have.
The following electronic devices,
Yeah, that's basically it. Anything else? I mean, that's sort of the order you want to do it. And
mobile
yeah.
telephones, remote control toys.
I hope that this part here was useful for you. Now we're going to fly down to, I think it's sort of outer part of France actually.
Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. You will find this and all the other safety information in the card located in the seat pocket in front of you.
Alright, let me see, did I
We
start
strongly
up?
suggest you read it before takeoff. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask one of our crew members. We wish you all an enjoyable flight. Thank you.
Let's see what the weather system from let me see, 128 knots. Yeah, 040 is not a good runway to choose. Let me see, what was it? It was 0.22. So let me just calculate a little bit on that, because it is actually slightly better, 04. Hopefully the wind changes in favor of 04, because I don't want to land this big plane here without having sorry, I just lost track here and remembered there were some things I'd like to do. What is our fuel prediction actually look? 8.2. It's not much, but it's okay. It's reasonable progress report. There we go. So what I was going to say is that I certainly don't want to land this big plane here without having any kind of ILS, anything like that. It's a big bird and I need all the help I can get getting it down. So hopefully the wind will go in a more favorable direction regarding regarding that runway. Alright, so like I said, I hope that you could use this part here for something sort of concrete. And if you haven't watched it yet, if you sort of came in the stream in the middle, then I highly recommend that you, after the stream is finished, or maybe now, if you don't want to interact with me directly, then sort of just go back to the start and see what you can get from it. I would say that my experiences, what I've experienced the most is that in most cases what people tend to forget in this plane here, and I know it because I've done it quite a few times myself, is that when you go into the serve here, usually you go into control and say, all right, well, let me just turn all of this on, that's fine, set all of it to auto, but they completely forget about the status switches. And if you turn any one of them off, you'll get a number of error messages. For example, this one here, the TOS system, if you turn one of the systems off, it will probably give you a GPWIS error, and it may also give you a systems something is degraded. Let me just, for demonstration purposes, show you what I'm talking about. So let's go back here and let's take a look and see what it says. Serve sys degraded. If I turn this completely off, it will give a sys degraded and a GPWIS fault. So you need to have both of them enabled. If you turn this one off, you'll again get serve system degraded. So every time you get a message saying system degraded, this is the page that you want to look at. Alternatively, the 4 buttons you have down here, they do exactly the same. Hey Precious Gaming, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I'm not particularly big fan of the throttle. It looks very, I mean, let me show you sort of in a less flattering way of looking at it. I mean, overall, this is how the throttle looks, but it looks, in honest opinion, I have to say that all of the things that they've made inside here, particularly the throttle, looks like it was something that they just needed to do rather quickly. We even don't have a detent marker here that we should have, so we can see where the detent is. But other than that, it's a nice interior, yes, and the exterior is also it's also pretty decent. I mean, my complete honest opinion is that the A350, which we're flying right now, the A359, is one of the coolest looking planes when you sort of especially see it in this view here. Many people say that they find it to be a little bit silly that it has these Beagle Brother highs of windscreens that you're seeing, but I think that makes it look cool. And yeah, the livery, the Scandinavian livery for the A359. I mean, it's a nice plane, it really is. That looks like a screenshot. There we go. Let's get a flyby. And it is a long hauler, so it has an incredible range. It's insane. I read that the longest, I think it was Singapore. No, it was it Qantas? I can't remember. Oh, it's it's not so impressive. It's a 1070 Ti. It's an Asus Cerberus GTX 1070 Ti, so it's not sort of a super card. But particularly for something like this, for flight simming, I have reduced my frames down to 30 to give headroom for example, Xenviro, which I'm using here. See how we are going. How are we doing up here? Oh yeah, let me get rid of this screen before I press something that I shouldn't press on it. Go to perf. So we are at I guess in a little while we can go up to flight level 340. Just check something. Alright, so we're almost at our top of climb, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we are actually there.
Hamburg traffic loss on the 7 line, Papa ILS, proceed.
So one of the things is that I need to sort of, let me see, where are we? We're relatively... Yeah, we're relatively westbound now. But our entire flight is eastbound. So basically I would say that when we turn in on this route here, we need to go to an odd level. So right now we are at 380. We'll probably opt for 390 instead. But that's going to take a little while in any case before we're there. But yeah, the A359, it is a wonderful aircraft, and it's a modern aircraft. It's Squawking 2000. Control it from here. So we're mode on, that's fine. Yeah. Nav. Right. Keep it there, 122.8. I don't think we have any ATC on the route at this moment. Let's see. The only thing we have is Charleroi. Liège, that's Belgium, alright. And then we have southern part of Britain as well, Great Britain, England. And no one is going to help us at Côte d'Azur either. So it's going to be probably going to be a relatively lonely flight, but there are people here, there are people flying, and I'm hoping that we'll get to see some of them on the TCAS and one of them on the display. We'll see.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, please note that we only accept credit cards.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. We hope you're enjoying your flight. We're making good progress here, and we're doing our best to get you in on time.
We most certainly are. This is actually one of those aircrafts that I have that is pretty cool flying. with a VR headset on. My son has the Oculus Rift S. Putting that on and then flying like this, man, it's just nice. The only issue is that X-Enviro here doesn't work with VR yet. So when I put on the VR headset and I forget to turn off X-Enviro and just go with the standard X-plane weather, I'll get the X-Enviro on one eye and non-X-Enviro on the other. That's really confusing to look at. And just as always, if you're new to this channel, please remember that if you want to follow along on the flight, this is a relatively short flight, but for longer flights, if you want to follow along on the flight even without being sort of without watching the stream, if you, for example, would like to I don't know, go stretch your legs or get something to eat or something like that, then I would like to remind you that you can actually go to Vatastic on the net. I mean, it's just search for Google Vatastic and then you'll get that screen. Version 2 is pretty cool to look at. We have also a dedicated program, a couple of dedicated apps or programs for looking at these things. I think on the, I don't know if it's also for Android, but for iOS there is VatMap. For Mac and Linux, I'm pretty sure, and also for Windows we have VatPrism, which I use mainly. It's a very nice program. It sort of looks similar to VatMap. No, sorry, not VatMap. VatSpy, but in my opinion, it's just better. That's basically it. So it's just a better version of that program. So you can, if you want to sort of follow along on your phone or anything like that, maybe have an idea when something interesting is going to happen. Maybe take a look and see when we're going to fly over a place where we'll have air traffic coverage. Then you can follow along there as well. I mean, this flight here is clocked at what was it? Let me check the plan once again. I think it's just about 2 hours. Let's remove all of this. Let's see, charts. Yeah, 1 hour and 57 minutes, so it's not a terrible long flight. We might even have time to do a return flight back to Copenhagen. I don't know. Doing it, I don't know, should we do it in the A350 again, or should we do it in the, we could do it in the A346. That would be awesome. Yeah, let's do it in the, if we have time for the return trip, let's do it in the A346, because that's just that's it. That is definitely my favorite plane, not look-wise, but flying it. It has an error now that if we put in a descent route, a standard arrival, and and wind data, it will yeah, it was hit it and it just crashed. So I won't be doing that. But other than that, well, we could also take out the SEDMO. The long range the long-range A321 that Scandinavian has one version of, from Côte d'Azur to back to Copenhagen. That would at least probably be more realistic to fly such. You wouldn't typically fly a plane like this, a big long hauler like this on a short route like this. I just took the opportunity because I wanted to show. I haven't done a video on how to start this plane up in cold and dark. I've just done it a couple of times, but here I try to explain a little bit more detailed on what you need to do. And if you would like to have a copy of my EKCH checklist that I'm using, then just let me know. I'll find a way to share it with you. Because it is nice to have this sort of stepwise help getting you through, particularly this airplane here, because there are these hidden buttons and switches that you need to turn on and off in order to get it working. But what do you say? Should take the SEDMO? Yeah, let's take the SEDMO, because then we can also look at those Carlo Duval engines. They are beautiful. The only sort of disadvantage of flying the A321 is it's slower. It's not as fast as this plane. This plane can go really fast. I think the top speed is max 0.89. We're too low for that now. In altitude, what is our optimal? Still 379. Oh yeah, I forgot we're not in climb into cruise right now. Right now it's econ is 0.85, long range is 0.84, sorry, 0.84, and yeah, I guess it's automatically suggesting me to do a step in 86 nautical miles or something like that, and max speed right now is 0.85. Well, that step ahead doesn't seem to change, so I'm not sure I'll trust that very much. Let me try to go back to climb and cruise. Yeah, it's the same. We'll see. Let's get another flyby. Get another flyby again. Go a little bit low. Alright, so now we can enjoy the view of, well, unfortunately, mostly clouds and then a little bit of the engines. And one of the things I would like to sort of have you really notice here, that the engines on this model here, the A359 from Flight Factor, they're not bad. I mean, they're pretty decent. But when we shift over to the SEDMO with the Carter Duval realistic engine mod on, you're going to see the difference. I showcased yesterday the new, he has just released a new CFM 56.5B, I think they're called, for the A321 that I have. And man, those engines. This is a man who has really an exquisite feel for detail, and I'll show you that when we have landed. And Alright, I just released. Let me just show you. Yeah, no. Next time we do a flight, I'll take you along with the planning phase as well. If you're interested in seeing how I plan with PFPX, Professional Flight Planner X, then I can certainly show you that. It's very simple. It's basically what you would do is basically the same thing you would do in SimBrief. The only difference is that PFPX is quite a bit better at finding decent routes. So the perfect thing would actually be to use PFPX for finding the route, and then use SimBrief for making the planning. But then again, you could just if you had PFPX in the first place, you could just as well just use that instead of using I was a little bit in doubt whether we would have time to do this flight here, but it seems that it will work out fine. Is that a fellow? Yeah. Here we have a fellow man on the route. He's about 1100 feet above us. What's our optimal? Still 379. We're still heading west. just slightly. Actually, we're still westbound, so we're still going for even altitudes. But he should be out here somewhere. He's too far away for us to see him yet, but somewhere out there. So yeah, I actually enjoy flying the A359. It's just that Flight Factor have made some stupid bugs in it that tend to annoy me. I mean, this plane here is extremely fast compared with the A346. The A346 is okay fast. I mean, I think it's normal cruise speed is max 0.83 or 84. This plane here, usual cruise speed is somewhere between max 0.84, 0.85, but it can go all the way up to max 0.89. And that is, ladies and gentlemen, very, very fast. I mean, it's almost 90% of the speed of sound. Alright, let's, now that we are in the cruise, let's just check our pages here. This is the sort of also one of the little annoyments that are with this plane here. Is that you basically need to go back here, then a little bit forward. Oh, that's not forward, that's up. A little bit forward. Then more or less look at it like this. that doesn't even work. Let's go to all. So here's the engine page. There's nothing, no issues here as far as I can see. This is a plane without faults, so there shouldn't be any faults other than the standard X-plane faults that you can run into. We have taking a slight tailwind here, very, very little, but enough to propel us up to almost 500 knots ground speed. So yeah, nothing concerning here. Doors. So rain repellent norm. We still have cockpit and cabin pressure with the oxygen. And no issues here with the cabin feed, so all of the doors are closed, and as far as I can see the slides are armed, so that's a good thing. Go to wheels. All doors and hatches are closed. The wheels have fine pressure and no issues with temps or anything like that. Fuel. We don't have anything in the center tank. All fuel tanks are functioning, so no issue there. Let's just check again the predicted fuel. 8.3. Video. Hello, cabin. Electric AC. So there's some issues with these pages here, so you can't really use them, but you can see that there are no issues. Electric DC, emergency, battery and all of that. Yes, fine. Hydraulics. We have a full complement of hydraulic fluid, and both the mechanical and the electrical pumps, they are working. Flight controls. Already did a check of that, so there's no need to. Yeah, AP is not running, so bleed system, getting low pressure air from the engines, which I would expect, up to the packs and so on and so forth. Air condition. Cargo 15 buffer. Yeah, it's fine. Pressure. Any more pages that we need to check? Well, there's the dispatch, nothing there. Status, normal. Deferred, nothing. And then the cruise page. Alright, so we have checked that. We have turned off the seatbelt sign so the passengers can run around freely. We're just waiting for the top of descent, and we are following this guy here. I wonder what he's flying. Let's check that. I'll do that on the Fantastic map instead. Alright, let's see. Here's the Fantastic map. There's a lot of flights going on over Europe right now. Let's see if I can find myself. SAS 793 here. On Fantastic, you even get a relatively good overview of the route that I've selected and all of that. So yeah, you can follow along there as well if you want to follow my flight like that. Oh, I wanted to see what is flying ahead of us, strictly ahead. It must be this
FF Lufthansa 6 Kilo Yankee Taxi holding point runway 25 center via November 4 Lima, Lima 3.
Oh my freaking god, you can get it in 3D on the Fantastic map. That's pretty awesome. That's why I cannot recall it. It doesn't have a flight plan.
Traffic, 85 heavy, Denmark, runway 25.
What is he flying? Can't even see what he's flying. If we're tailing him, we're probably going to overtake him. It's 381. 32, let me... Let's just go to flight level 400. Scandinavian 793 Heavy, approaching Kilo Romeo Hotel, climbing to flight level 400. At least I mentioned it now. Because that's why I couldn't get anything out of him. Let me see, he was what? EW said? That's not... EWG. Yeah, nothing at all about his aircraft type or anything like that. EW, is that Eurowing? Yeah, Eurowing. I'm on hello Anonymous. How are you? Better? Hopefully. I'm on Vatsim right now. Let me see, what was his name? Euring 2205. Eurowing 2205, this is Scandinavian 793. It seems that you're missing your flight plan. Just a friendly reminder. Ah, that's good to hear, man. Yeah, I'm on Vatsim. Vatsim has gotten a new update recently called Velocity, I think it was, meaning that when we are flying with other people, when there's other people there, we will see them much more clearly. So 132. Can I remember? Was it you that had a little bit issue with this one, the A350, 5059, or was it someone else? Hey Toto, hello and welcome to the chat. Yeah, welcome to the chat also, but welcome to the stream. I can give you all an advice, and I mean it's probably a little bit weird for me sitting here and recommending you go watch another stream, but if there is a stream you must see, and that is a must for anyone just remotely interested in aviation. But the heading button, yeah, and with the jib whiz, right? The jib whiz failure. So let me show you exactly what went wrong. So you did all of this. I mean, that is just basically click, 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 click. And then let me go in here and let me turn this system off. Now you can see over here, serve system degraded. If you get that message, you should always go in here or go down here and check. If I turn it off, now I get serve, sys degraded, and gibberish fault. That's something like that you had, right? And then you just turn them on again, and now it looks nice again. And you can see even the system down here, it disappeared and then it came back. Exactly. And I mean, I don't blame you, because that little switch, they are very well hidden. And I don't even think that the standard checklist that you get in here, it says anything about it. I don't know if he can hear voice, but let me write to him then. EWG 2205. that's a bit. And by the way, how do I put when the ATC is speaking, the sound of my plane is reducing so I can hear him better? I have, I guess, if you want to turn down sort of the sort of the basic volume of the entire plane, there are different ways that you can get about it. If you're running the standard sounds in on the A359, there is an option. Let me see. Pretty sure there is options. Then you have general volume down there. You can turn that off, turn that down. Another option that I use right now, because I'm running the what are they called? The FTSIM sounds on this plane here as well. I have downloaded a little mod called B2 Sound Control, I think it is. Press up here, and then you can simply just turn down the master volume. I still haven't figured out how to stop it from zooming in and out, but that's sort of a very nice way if you want to turn down some part of the interior engine sound and all that. You can do that here as well. I'm pretty sure it's called B2 Sound Control, something like that. Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, I like to use it myself, so link. Let me see. Blah blah blah. Ah, yeah, B2 volume control. That's what it was called. Let's see if I can put it in here. Oh, you found it yourself? Apparently it won't let me remove it. Let me see. He's still in front of me. Straight in front. Alright, so now we are basically flying eastbound. Meaning, if I'm not mistaken, we need to do odds. So let me see. Performance, cruise. Optimal is 382. So we could actually go down to 390. Let's do that. And still be in the optimal range. Like I said, one of the things that I really don't care about with, I really don't like about the A359 from Flight Factor is the fact that you have to fiddle with the weights in order to get it balanced out in a reasonable way. One of the most stupid things about it is I'm pretty sure that if you select heavy, one of the presets, and then use that, it will actually get you outside the bounds of the balance. I mean, that's just silly. I mean, it's very realistic that we use pallet sizes and we can put in pallets certain sizes into the plane. IFR and VFR. IFR is what is called instrument flight rules, which basically means that sort of if you want to make it sort of exaggerated, when you're flying your airplane, you're flying it like this. You don't care about what is going on outside of the window, you don't look, you don't do anything. This is what matters. Very exaggerated, right? I mean, that is what it means. It means that your primary way of flying the plane is using your instruments. The VFR is called visual flight rules, meaning that you are more flying the plane like this. You're looking out, you're navigating, you're using what you're seeing, landmarks, whatever it is, to do to fly around. But obviously when you fly IFR, you still use outside references in some cases. They are usually just much harder because you're flying at a high altitude, and I would say more in VFR. Well, certainly the idea is that you look outside. It's also something called dead reckoning. When you're flying, that you're trying to follow landmarks and stuff that you see on the ground in order to fly around after that. Whereas you still have instruments inside the plane that you use, but they are secondary. So they are an aid for you, but the primary for you is to look outside. So that's the sort of the basic reason, basic difference. Then there are differences between how you file it, and sort of in general you could say that if you're going to fly an IFR route, or in real life on Vatsim, you have to file a flight plan, and you have to have that flight plan quote unquote validated, meaning you need to get it cleared with the ATC. You can fly VFR without filing a flight plan of any sorts. You basically just have to tell generally just what kind of airplane you're flying and sort of generally where you're going to fly it to and from. but you don't have to sort of file a flight plan that you have to follow along. It's a good idea to do it, definitely, but you don't have to do it. And when that is also when you're flying VFR, you usually you're not getting controlled per se, but you can ask for request what is called flight following, meaning that when you're in controlled space, the ATC is going to sort of help you navigate your way around airports and other traffic and all that kind of stuff. And then of course there are some rules that you need to uphold to. For example, if you're nearing an airport, especially something like Kastrup, you will always have to ask clearance to enter what is called airspace Charlie. And that is basically the airspace that the airport is controlling. And that is because if you're coming in there with a little Cessna and something like this, an A359 is about to land, you can create a heck of a havoc and put yourself and that plane in huge danger, because these planes, big plane like this, create a lot of turbulence wake after it, so you can get completely sort of fumble around in that little plane. There are other reasons that you need to ask clearance to enter airspace Charlie, but that's sort of, as I see it, one of the main reasons. So now we're flying in over the, oh, is that the Alps or is it, yeah, it's the Alps. I'm pretty sure, let me just see. On the fantastic map. Yep, we're flying in over. I'm pretty sure it's the Alps. Let's do another flyby. That is actually a pretty nice view. Let me see what Four Seasons is suggesting right now. We do it patchy snow. Yeah, let's just apply it. It will put me sort of drop me shortly out of Vatsim, because it needs to reload the textures. But I mean, patchy snow looks nice, so let's put that on instead. Yep, there was the disconnect. I'm just waiting for the SIM to come back. And then I can reconnect again. So yeah, since last time, Anonymous, I have made some changes to my setup. I reinstalled a plugin that I use, a Python plugin called 4 Seasons. That's more like it. Connect? Yeah. That's how I want to see the Alps. Yeah, I have added, as you saw here right now, this plugin called 4 Seasons. It is non-dynamic, meaning that, as you saw here, every time I need to change the setting on it, it needs to reload the textures, because it's not doing it as a sort of a shader change. It's putting in new textures. This also means, fortunately, one of the good things about it is that we don't have that weirdness you saw with Xenviro, where it also put snow on top of people and on top of cars, and we had that drifting snow over people. It looked very weird. We don't have that anymore, so that's a nice thing. I mean, look at this. It's so beautiful. That's how I expect to see the Alps. And then it's only I would argue it is only really an issue when we're doing flights with in the winter, because there you have to sort of select between patchy snow or winter with snow or winter without snow, snow coverage and all that. And I mean, but then again, Xenviro got it wrong anyway. It put snow in Denmark, when I can assure you, you also know that there's no snow here at all, actually. So flying over these mountains, it's not exactly the same because it's a different place, but it gives memories back to when I flew, when we drove to Italy a couple of years ago. My family and I, the whole of us, where we drove all the way through from Denmark to Italy, and we drew through somewhere around here. I'm pretty sure it's called where we drew through is called the Brenner Pass. Yeah. Let's get back to the flight deck, because I want to be sure that we don't overshoot our top of descent. That's okay. We have time left. But I mean, yeah. Patchy snow. This is how I want to see Europe. And that is why you can set this script here or plugin. You can set it so it will interesting. Sorry. You can set it so it will select automatically in 2 instances. One instance, I'm just opening a letter here. One instance is where it will select always from basically what you could see on the menu. Let me just show it to you here. So Right now it says it's expecting winter. I'm going to keep it at winter with patchy snow because I don't want to change that back again. Because now the temperature rose. It will jump up and down depending on what is going on here. Then when we land we can set it back to winter. If you set it to always, it will always change depending on what the temperature is. So basically you can see here winter is just when the temperature is above, when we're in the winter season, but with temperatures above 0 degrees. If it's below or equal to 0 degrees, it will say winter with patchy snow. If it is below -5, it will say winter with snow. If winter and temp is below 5 degrees, -5 degrees, and winter, deep winter, if winter and temp is it's below -10, it says only used by Terramax. So I haven't tried this yet. We can try it out and see if we can feed Terramax data. If I don't think it makes any difference. Because I don't have Terramax. So this is how it looks when it's patchy. You can see the sort of, well, patches around. It should select it depending on how it is. But I don't know how accurate it is. But we get seasons, and that is sort of what is really important for me. Alright, we're about to reach our top of descent. And I should have put in the flight plan and everything we need except sort of the performance data. So let's take a look at that. Let's get a weather briefing. 110. Let me see. 110, that's 11 minus 4 gives 7. And the other one is 22 minus 11, that gives 11. So yes, runway 04 is still the best one, fortunately. So let's go down here and go to the approach page and put in the numbers that we want from Xenviro. Update it again. So wind is 110 at 9 knots. I will put in 110 at 5 because I have capped it at 5 if I'm not mistaken. See, Xenviro settings. Yeah, 5 knots. So it does say here that we have 5 knots crosswind and a headwind of 2 knots. That's interesting. Outside air temperature is warm, 15 degrees, wow. Well, certainly don't have any winter there. QNH is 1022. Barrow, I'm going to look at that. Let's just, I mean, I'm tempted to go back to 4 seasons, see what it says. 10 degrees, yeah. I'm tempted to do this. Sorry. I'm going to load it again. I'm just going to disconnect from Vatsim and reconnect because it's going to do it on its own itself. It's interesting that the other connections I have to explain, they don't seem to get reduced. Alright, let's connect. Yeah. Alright. And we're going to leave it at that for now, at least. Alright, let's go back here. We need to set the minimums. So we're going to get that from EVTAP and not from... So it's airport. Yes. Nice. Côte d'Azur. Start with the arrival. Which one did we use? Can't remember the name. Osmi. Osmi Seminar. So we're coming in here. Then going in like this. So we need to have some vectoring plans ready as well. So let's see. I'm pretty sure it was 04 right I selected. Yeah, 04 right. Approach, ILS. Initial approach all runways. Coming from Neras. Is that what we're doing? Yeah, we're coming from Neras out here. Not on top of descent yet. And let's get the final 404 right. Minimums are down here somewhere. Straight in landing ILS. We are probably a diva around here, so I'm going to use that. 370. Yeah, 370. $370 feet. Transition. 5,000. We don't have a level, so we're just going to use 5,000. Go around and see what is our final. Climb to 3,000. Try to remember that as well. So I suppose our entry altitude is going to be 3,000 as well for the runway. No, that's going to be 4,000. All right. Let me see what else did I want to do. Any lights? No, no silly lights on. That's one thing I was thinking about. Well, let's put in the at least put in the altitude. Did we have a minimum altitude that was above 4,000 here? We do have a lot of sort of in here. We have definitely have 3,000, and in here it's 10,700. So we definitely don't want to go in over that line. So let me put that fixed info in if I can figure out how to do that here. Flight plan. Try to take one. Let's see. I don't think I can do fixed infos on this one here. Wait. Let me see if we can do it on the olden style box here. No. Nope, no fixed infos. So that wouldn't matter in any case. So we need to find a way to vector ourselves in without using fixed infos. We'll manage. We'll be fine. All right. What was it? Was the Osmia? Was that the name of it? Osmic 7 Romeo. Nice traffic. Scandinavian 793 Heavy. Descending to 4,000 feet via the Osmic 7 Romeo. Arrival expecting ILS runway 04 right. Nice traffic. Alright, now we're just waiting for the go, and then we're going to follow the flight in. There we go, managed to descend all the way down. We have terrain on, so I'm going to turn this down to 20 so I'm a little bit more aware of what is going on around me. Let's open this one up here so we can see where we're coming from. Are we coming from Veva or Bordy? I'm not sure. Actually coming from Osmic. Alright, let's see. Osmic, where's that? That's over here, that's over water. Alright, so we're coming in. Oh, that's a short route. We're simply just, we need to be below flight level 170 out here. And we're just coming in here. We just basically just need to stay clear of this area here. Which can probably be a little bit hard. Because, I mean, we have some elevated area here. Basically, we need to do our very best. Oh yeah, we come in like this for 04 right. Alright, okay. That makes it a little bit easier because we don't have that high stuff out here. So we are coming in from the RAS like this, and then at some point we'll be turning north and then trying our best to find the runway up here. Coming out here and then to Osmic. Alright, so very convincing, huh? We have to try our best, do our best and all that. Yeah. Alright, I think we can afford a little bit of speed break here because we are above our sort of desired speed. And we want to get down sort of relatively nicely. So Anonymous and everyone else watching, on the back trip I have planned that we are going to fly the SEDMO. It's the A321 with Neo engines. That's going to be the CFM LEAP engines, and let's see how that looks. Because those are also Cottage of all engines, and they are, I mean, that man, he's really good at all of this. Alright, we are below now, so we can remove the speed brakes. We're definitely out over the water now. I would certainly have loved to have we go to 40 here so I can get a little bit better situational awareness here. I would certainly have loved to have what's it called? Fixed info here. But like I heard yesterday, as long as I don't see anything red on my screen on the terrain radar or the terrain display, I'm not in huge problems. But if you begin to see red around you, then you might want to consider flying, climbing. Especially if it's in front of you. Approaching Osmic, where we need to be below flight level 170. Let's turn the landing system and bird on, just so I can see how we're doing with respect to the direction we're flying. I don't know, maybe it will take us all the way in, I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether we have a disco or not. I don't think I saw a disco, so maybe we'll be just fine. Oh, we have the green ball there, right? So we're following the profile nicely. It's good. So let me get back and get the performance so I can at one point, if needed, activate the approach phase. I may need to do that, I don't know, but we'll see. Let's see if I can land this bird here without crashing it or anything like that. It's been a while since I landed the A350. And it certainly is a bit heavier than the A321. What did it set our my approach speed to be? 142. Landing speed 137. All right, that's reasonable. I think I can live with that. And let's get a briefing. 110 cleared, so we have some scatter cloud, but the weather is clear. It's good. 1022. Let me just put that in. That's the only thing I really miss from the Boeings, is that you don't have that little number down here that you can sort of preset your QNH, and then you just need to press the standard in order to move over to non-standard QNH or altimeter. I would have liked to have that. Let's see, how's that looking here? We have Osmic, Nerap, or Neras here, where we need to be above 4,000. Alright. It's below 1.7 and above 4,000. Let's take a look and see if that is what the plan says. Plan says below 170, yes. And then above 4,000 here. Then our lowest altitude here is 3,000. Here's 3,100. But in here, it is 10,700. So we definitely don't want to get beyond this Charlie, Golf, Sierra. Charlie, Golf, Sierra, 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 Charlie, Golf VOR here. Let me see if we have programmed that in. Nav 8's tune for display. No, we don't. Let me put that in instead. Charlie Golf Share. Charlie Golf Share. 19ers, yes. Because then we can use that sort of a hard limit. And it's not, it is actually NA. I thought it was not applicable, but it is NA. And the course is 217. No, it's I changed that. No, I can't. So, all right. It'll be allowed to have that. Hopefully that's correct. Otherwise this is going to be an interesting landing. Performance. So we don't need to do any not go arounds. I was thinking about holes anywhere in order to drop the altitude. But otherwise I can always revert to a open descent. That was what my brain was trying to say. Still over the water? Yes. Just enable the seatbelt sign down, turn landing lights on. Let's get a flyby.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to seats and fasten your seatbelt.
From the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. We're going to be beginning our descent shortly. We're trying to do our best to make sure we bring this thing nice, smooth, and on time for you folks back there.
So we are down up here. Let me try to increase the range a little bit to see what's going to happen. Alright. I don't know if I would call that a little close. I want to go to an open descent now. Come on! Stop bobbing my head around. No! There we go. Yeah. That will give me a little bit more decision time to get the plane settled and ready for landing. Let me see if we have any ATC here. No. No, still no. Traffic, Scandinavian 793 heavy, inbound file is runway 04 right. Nice traffic. Alright, let's slowly descend down. Oh, we're not at 250 yet? Alright, let's get another little bit more speed brake and action.
We have begun our final descent into France. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to select any track one final time. Please ensure tray tables
Did
and
you just say
chairs are in a
France?
full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
I mean, fair enough. I'm quite sure that it is a part of France, but... Seriously? Yeah, Nice, Paris, Toulouse, what the heck? It's all France. See, this is the numbers that I was talking about. This is what you don't want to see in front of you. 0.94, and we are getting dangerously close to that altitude. When we get too close, it's going to be red on the display. Well, let me go to 20 now. I don't see any traffic, so that's a good sign. What's the runway altitude? Let me see. That's not bad. 10, 12. Alright. It's pretty low, and we're coming in at 4,000. So basically coming in here and then starting here. I'm wondering whether I want to be somewhat half configured around here somewhere. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Something tells me that it may be a good idea because I haven't landed here before to be in good time. So let's turn this on. Yeah, let's just get wing lights on as well. I don't think we need it, but just to be on the safe side. Oh, a little bit of turbulence. Oh, we do have another plane here. What does he want? And what is he? What are you? You are a... Jesus, that's that guy. But he still has no flight plan. And he doesn't mention anything. I am going to be extremely annoyed if I have to do a go around because of him. We do also have a DLH out here, a Lufthansa coming in, probably inbound for a landing as well. Oh, now he is talking. 04 left. Alright, but we are going to do 04 right. So that's not a problem. Lufthansa 25, 24, this is Scandinavian 793. Are you inbound for ILS 04 right or 04 left? See what he says. because we're inbound for 04 right. I hope. Let me just be perfectly sure. Approach 04 right, yes. Where are we? We are at 5,000. Ah, why don't we be at 4,000? Dang it. Deploy full speed brakes here because I don't wanna miss this. All right, we're now at standard, so let's change that. 1022. Let's get in weather briefing to make sure that we are still 1022. All right, let's activate the approach. Oh, it did that by itself now. All right. Let's extend flaps 1. We're going to turn around and then we're going to enable the ILS straight away. Let me see, did he say anything? Did that Lufthansa guy say anything about where he's going to land? No, I don't. No, I don't. I only have Eurowing level traffic approach 04 left, number 2 for 04 left. That must mean that the Lufthansa is going to land at 04 left as well. No, he's 47R. I don't know. Go to flaps 2. So we can give him as much speed as you want. I wanna get completely extend landing gear as well. So we can give him as much space as he wants in case he's going to land at 04 right. Like us. And that Eurowing guy, he's really aggressive. He's just going straight in. I hope that he can land like that. Because he doesn't have much. All right, activating approach. Go to flaps 3. The speed brake, and that runway was not super. Long, so I will go for brake 2. No, wait, let's go for brake 3. Let me see, what options do I have? Brake low, 3 and high. Let's go for brake 3. Just want to be sure. Flaps full. Flaps full. Niche traffic. Scandinavian 793 heavy on final for ILS runway 04 right. That is 04 right. Niche traffic.
Scandinavian, you are number 2.
Number 2, that is confirmed. Scandinavian 793 heavy.
Eurowings 2205, 04 left, visual approach.
Oh, that's why he's coming in like that. He's doing a visual. All right. Down there we have Nice. Hello, Nice. Scandinavian 793 heavy. I'm coming in as slow as possible as I can to give you guys some room to clear the runway.
2,500.
2,500. All right. All right, feet up. It's interesting to see what I'm going to see when I clear that cloud cover there. Let's see. All the lights are on as they should be. Perfect. Do have a little bit of crosswind here, not much, but it is there. Spoilers are on, flaps full. Yep. Landing gear is down. Signs are on. I cannot ding the cabin because he's just going to be mad at me.
I have nothing to say, sir. Is there anything you want?
Seems like the runways are cleared. I'm not sure this looks right to me. It's good that I didn't ask for an auto land.
$500. 100 above. $400. Minimum.
Oh, this is not going to be a good landing.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
So we can make it.
10. 5.
Going to go full on the reversers here, but we do have maximum speed brake, so we should be able to stop pretty hard. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to France. The local time is 12:55 p.m. and it's currently about 50
That was not a good
degrees
landing,
Celsius.
sort of,
Do not use your mobile devices.
but
Please
what the
remain
heck was
until the
going on
aircraft
with
comes
that
to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign
ILS
is turned
thing?
off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us. If you're making a connection, we encourage you to check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of your journey.
Needs traffic, Scandinavian 793 heavy, crossing runway 22 right. Needs traffic. Do we have anyone coming in as far as I can see? No, doesn't look like it. Retract the flaps. Disarm the speed brakes.
Traffic dispatched 457, crossing runway 0 for left.
Needs traffic, Scandinavian 793 heavy, taxi to a random gate. Needs traffic. Alright, let's find a reasonable map.
And this traffic dispatched 457, just clear runway 0 for left.
Here we go. Let's see. Probably up here via Gulf. And then some stand up here on Tango. Just accept that. Center it. Let's go down to the...
And this traffic dispatched 457, line up and take off from runway 0 for right. This traffic.
Surf pager, controls, turn TRA to standby. Turn the strobe off, wing light can come off, landing light can come off, and this go to taxi. Turn on the terrain, traffic, weather and traffic here as well. Just to make sure that we are not annoying anyone with... That was an interesting approach. I mean, I didn't expect the ILS and the... Turn the AP on. See, we have one with a terminal over here. Not a terminal, a jetway. I don't know if they have a specific heavy gate. What is that? 10A? Yeah. Let's take this one here.
And this is target 457 airborne.
It's a little bit of weird gating system, this. Let's go for 1-2A. Niche traffic Scandinavian 793 Heavy is going for stand 1-2 Alpha. Niche traffic. Turn this off. We certainly need to get a replay of that landing. Alright, let's stop it. Well, that's why I was going so fast. I had a little bit of... well, let's turn these systems off here. So we don't annoy anyone with that. Let's turn the constraints. I think we have spooled the engines down enough. Let's turn APU bleed on, turn engines off. Nav off. And let's just keep that on. Turn taxi lights off. All of that off. Turn beacon off. These functional? No. They're just there for looksies. Alright, let's get some ground handling stuff here then. Turn the cabin lighting up fully. Ground service. Ground equipment. Stairs. Trucks. Passenger bus. Luggage loader, air conditioning, that's it. Let's call for that. And open load config doors. Turn seatbelt sign off. Alright. Let's see, what did this say? Touchdown, -207, gear level down, page, something. Let's finish and file this. Alright, so that was probably not a completely terrible landing, but it certainly wasn't the best I've ever performed. That's for sure. Let me ask these guys here. I hope that we can all agree. Let me see, where did I land? Because because that, I mean, let's get an overview of the airport here. Yeah, 04 right. I did land on 04 right, but can we agree? Those of you who watch this, that if I followed the ILS down, I would have landed somewhere around here. So this ILS was completely out of alignment with anything else. That was not a terrible park, considering I didn't really know how to park. These are all the standard flight factor models. Stairs and the little bus with very weird wheels. But in any case, welcome to Côte d'Azur or Nice. So, yeah. The airport in itself is actually pretty well made. Just needs to have these gates here fixed. But I'm pretty sure you probably wouldn't land an aircraft like this in a place like this. That's for sure. It's too big. Or maybe you would, I don't know. I mean, the runways seem to be okay for it. Let me see, do I have any brake fans on here? Yeah, I do, but apparently it never says that they're hot. Let's take a look at the wheels. Are you serious? I stomped on the brakes and they're only about 30 degrees hot. What are they made of? Alright, while we wait for the passengers to deboard, let's see how much time we have.
Hey, how's our passenger deboarding going?
4 minutes.
We're
I
still
will
deboarding.
go and make myself a little bit of dinner. Not dinner, lunch. In the meantime, while doing that...
Traffic, Alpine 1 Tango Mike pushing back to stand Alpha 5.
While we're doing that, I'll get ready to set up also the next flight, which is going to be the A321. So stick around if you want to see that as well. I'll be right back. Let me give you an outside view of that beautiful, beautiful flight factor bus. Look at that. It's so pretty. Yeah, that is probably something like that. That looks like an A320 or an A319. That is probably something you would use to fly to here instead. But we're going to take the A321, which is even more reasonable than the this one here, the A350. And please remind me, I'm never going to land here.
Traffic Royal Jet 21 pushing stand 44.
Never going to land here again unless they get that ILS fixed, but that was really horrible. Alright, let me go make that launch. We also need to see the playback, the replay. I might do that for you without commenting, or I don't know. Let's see how it goes. Be right back.
Beach traffic up on 8 Kilo Charlie, commencing taxiing turn to 04 line for departure.
Trafic Alpine 1 Tango Mike, taxi Tango Alpha Hold Short, 04 left Alpha 1.
See if I can turn down the volume here. Something like that. Alright, I'm back just for a little second here. Nice. Oh no. Go away with this. Bye bye. Yeah, nice knees. Alright, let's see what the passengers they said. So, in flight. So, slightly ahead of schedule, so that's sort of the only notable event. They said...
Traffic Rogan 21, taxiing Charlie 1 to cross 04 left.
Thank you. They said the landing was minus 206, so that's pretty decent compared to... I don't want to go over all the comments. They're basically the same that we have heard before. I'll just close packs. I'll close... no, I'll leave that open. And I will do something probably a little bit weird here. I'm going to go to ground service, ground equipment, and I'm going to remove all of this except the chucks. And I'm going to close all the doors, because I'm pretty sure otherwise we'll see open doors when we do the replay, and I think that looks just stupid. Let's take a look at this replay here before we start the next leg, basically the leg back, because I have a strong reason to believe. Yeah, I'm disconnected. That's okay. I have a strong reason to believe that flight, that ILS, was completely out of alignment with the runway. So let's take a look. So here it's before. Let's go a little bit back. Alright, so here we come in. I'm going to eat a little bit meanwhile. Sorry about this. Yeah, that's my point. I hope that we can all agree that the alignment of the plane, roughly, for the ILS, is somewhere around here in the middle of that green field. Somewhere there. And if I hadn't disconnected the autopilot and tried to sweep it over, like I do now, we would have landed in the middle of the field somewhere. Now I am grossly overshooting this landing here, and that should probably, in retrospect, have been a go around. Let's see where the touchdown really is. 2 bars, 1 bar, 1 bar. Yeah, I'm way out of the touchdown zone. I mean, I got it down pretty okay. Really late, yeah. But I mean, I did manage to stop it. But it was late. Let's see the landing itself, because that seems to be pretty okay. I mean, I know that I did touch down on 1 landing gear first, but I did also have a crosswind coming from this direction here. See. There's not much room on the other side. You mean from the inside? Let's see, this perhaps? Let's try that. Or maybe over here. Do this. A little bit back. There we go. Yeah. But they consent no matter what. Let's try to see this. Clapping once again. I'm getting a lot of applause here. See how it looked from the other side? Does look a little bit more scary from this side here because we're a little bit closer to the grass. But then when we get down, we can still see the runway. So yeah. Try to see if we can get a tower view here. We certainly can. Let's see how it looks from the tower. From what I could see already there from the tower, it doesn't look nearly as bad. It really is a beautiful plane. And I mean, I know that X-plane ground fiction is wildly exaggerated, but they managed to stop. So that's the important. I like people say, any landing that you can walk away from is a good landing. All right, I will I'll finish my lunch and then I will set up for the next flight in the A321 with the LEAP Neo engines, so we can enjoy Carter Javal's beautiful handiwork. So I'll put up some kind of pause screen. I don't know what I have here. Let's see. Alright. We're back again in the A321 Neo. Probably a plane that is a little bit more fitting for a flight like this, I would argue. Our flight today is called Scandinavian 792 from Côte d'Azur to Copenhagen Kastrup. And let me get the data for that flight. AV tab, open up. And we can use that. Let me see, close this and then open. See if it should be somewhere here. Like go back and open again. OFPs. So it should be there. See how many. I think it's full house. Yeah, 157 passengers. We're flying the SEDMO. Let me see if I can find that here. Oh, they don't have that here. So 157 and you know what? No, let's just stick with this and flight level. Do we have any strangeness going on? Yeah, what the heck does this mean? 380 or 370? I also need to file this flight plan on Vatsim, so let me just do that right now for this one here. Vatsim. $792 medium transponders L 370. All right. So Vatsim gives us 370. Locta it gives us 360. I'm pretty sure the and it is an A321 Neo. So let's do. You know what? Let me just fly for the other company that I have. Connect 792, and it's an A21 Neo. And the Cellcal, even though I really probably don't need it. Let's see, ADCP. ADCP, but I like to put it in any case. Let's connect. And hopefully we didn't connect into someone else. No. No one here parked here on top of us. That's good. So let me see. That is going to be that smart cars. Yes, start up. Because they have the SEDMO, so I'm going to fly with them, and I should have. It's called 794 here. I don't care. We're going to use 792, and we're going to use the SEDMO somewhere down here. Yeah, SEDMO flying on Vatsim. Put in a route. Cannot cut it. I'm sorry if you're writing something in the chat right now. I can't see it, but I'll get back to the chat as soon as I've set these small things here up. It's not much, but it needs. I need to do it in order to get any recognition for my flight. So what was it? What was that altitude? What did Vatsim say? 3700. Alright, start. Yeah, and since I already done sort of the initial cockpit preparation things, so you don't need to. I mean, I don't think there's any need to do that once more. Let me see, and I'll...
Needs traffic, top space 905 Hotel Golf, taking off from a 0 for right.
Let me see, I'll let you know when when I can read the chat once again. It's going to be the SAS, I have that down here, SAS A359 NXL, yeah, and we Wi-Fi, and we do have an IFE, and we can serve both meals and all of that. Yep, start. Alright. Now we have that enabled. Fly live thingy here. Let's get that set up as well. So we're going to reverse it, and we're going to be 792 here. There we go. And let me see, anything on your screen should be right as well. So you should have...
correction of note 5.
Oh, one thing.
2525, taxi on climate 0 for left via Charlie and Tango Alpha.
One thing is wrong, I can see. And that is, let me just get these guys out of here. They have cleaned the plane up nicely. ATC menu. Need to change this. A321neo. There we go. Apply. Now it should say A321neo. Alright. Alright, let's set up the tow list menu now that we are out here and looking on this plane in any way. So let's go to, let's see, ground services. Let's put a low pressure air in as well. And 200, now we're going to 157. And if I'm not mistaken, 2000 cargo, so let's see if I put it in forward, where will it skew it? That way, so let's put in 1000 here. And 1000 here. And we shouldn't be able to distribute the passengers, but we can do that because there's a disagreement. And I want to get 8600 in this case here, so we have a little bit extra. Let's check the weight, 67280. 67480. So who's missing? 157 passengers, 2000 tons of cargo, 67280, 67480. Well, we could just put in like that. Six, 7480. There we go. I don't know. All right, let's jump into the flight deck before we go out and take a look at the engines.
Hey, traffic, Lufthansa 25 to fast line up in takeoff from 0 for left, but zip 70.
It should be the right one, 252 NX. So let's go to init, and I'm not going to program the route. So let's just say we're going from Nice to Copenhagen. I don't know why I removed that. Insert. Alternate, probably going to be Malmö. Let's see. Hey, not Echo Kilo Oscar Delta.
Hello,
Put that
ladies
in.
and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight.
Scandinavian
When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller
Cost
items
index was
underneath
25. I
Unless you're
got
in
to
the
see
front row,
that.
please place all of your items in the overhead bin. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to assist you. If the The overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on
And
inside
our
it. Please close the bin as a courtesy to
initial
other
flight
passengers.
level is
Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat
370.
to allow other passengers to find their seats as well. If you are
Even though it
seated
says
in an emergency
380.
exit row, please
But we
take
can
the
correct
exit
it if
responsibilities
it's
in
wrong.
the safety card in the seat back in front of you.
There we go.
Please make sure you are willing and able
Oh,
to perform
that's...
the actions
Yeah,
required.
that's
If you are
okay.
not able or prefer not to perform
Outside
these
temp,
actions, please let a flight attendant know.
15, so that's actually accurate
Now's the
for
time to get out
for
any
once.
last-minute text
Let's go to
messages
flight
you
plan.
need to, but we ask that once we depart from the gate, put away any
What did it
laptop
give
or
us?
tablet.
04 right?
Thank you and welcome aboard.
Just use 04 right, that's okay. The Emaya 6 Alpha. Departure. No transition insert.
No 255, airborne.
No discos. And I'm pretty sure that we're going to land at Copenhagen using... now I can't remember again. Jesus. Search. Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel. And let's see, airport. I only need to get sort of an overview, then I know 2 left, yes. What is the wind there? Let's just check now that we can. 213, yes, so 2 left, definitely. 2 left. And what was, why did I close that again? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to rush this up, but I just wanted to get us going as fast, get us flying as fast as possible. The Mona 2 Foxtrot, and I think that's one of the good ones. Yeah, it is. The ones that they like, where we are getting vectors insert. Alright, so let's check the flight plan for any discontinuities or weirdness or anything like that. Flight plan. Taking off, doing a little bit of circling. And we're pretty much going to fly eastbound, so eastbound flight will give us odd, yes, so except for down here in France and Portugal and that, southbound uses odd, so we're going to start. Oh Jesus, this is going to be so weird. Let's go to init and let's set it for 380. There we go, because we need to go to an even number in this area here and then go down when we get out of, yeah. Don't ask me why. Let's see, so taking off. Then we have that manual where we need to go back here. That's the disco, which I expected with this kind. Red nav. I don't know. I don't think I want to trust this in any way. But it did turn it around. See this here? Remember it said in there 270 something? Here it says 043.
Now that the cabin door is closed, please
So,
ensure that all devices
well,
are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut
oh
down
no.
and stowed. Please fasten your
That
seatbelt
did
and make sure that
freak
all
me out a little
cables,
bit.
the
Oh,
factor in a full
I
upright
tried to
lock
change it,
position
but I
for
could.
departure. Cabin crew to
Alright,
your doors
let's
for
see.
departure.
Init B is the next one we need to go to, so let's do that. We need to open the tow list menu. Let's just remove the chokes, we don't need them right now. Let's see, 67.5. 67.5, we're not that heavy today. And 26.2, 26.2. We have 8.2 tons of fuel. And we have some extra, so that's good. That's what I like to see. Performance. Let's just do our flaps 1 this time. 04 right. So we're going to do flaps 1 and we're going to say up 0.3. Flex temp is 60. That's high. I'm not going to, I mean, what's the runway altitude was relatively low. So 1050, yeah, let's just keep it at that. I think it seems reasonable. 147. 147. And 150. There we go. Everything is set. We are clear to go. Let's set this to 10. Let's check everything down here. Reset this. Lock the door. I have already done all the preliminary that we need to do. Set this to on. Let's get a little bit of floodlight in here. Turn this up. And that floodlight is already there. Let's turn this fully up and this fully up. And the overhead panel. There we go. Now we have all the light we would like. We are refueled, so let's remove the and set the. We'll make sure that this still works. No, it doesn't. So let's just go into this one. XPURVC, reload, and now it should say seatbelt sign off. Yes, perfect. All right, set this to captain and purser because that's reasonable. Okay, turn the beacon on, start the APU, and ask all of these guys to drive away. We are refueled, we are stocked, we have everything that we want except power from the APU, so we're going to wait to get that. Let's call the better pushback guy here.
Run to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Okay. Let me get something to drink while we wait for the tow to drive up. We were at stand what? 1-2 beta, something like that? Let me take a look outside. 1-2 Charlie, alright. 1-2 Charlie or 1-2 beta? No, it's 1-2 Charlie. Perfect. I guess. Let's see. Do I put out something? Yep. Needs traffic. Scandinavian 792. Pushback and engine start at stand 1-2 beta.
Okay,
Heading to take off from
to
04 right. Needs traffic. Alrighty. So let's set some minis. Let's just set it to our climb altitude. That's that. And he's ready to go. We have flight directors on and we have all the green lights. Date and time matches. We have programmed the box. Let's get the flight plan in. I set the distance I want. I want constraints over here. I want airport over here. I want airport over here. I want this to be pretty long range so I can see what is going on over there. Alright, he's about to connect. So let's take a look at the AVS here so we can see we are here. And we want to take off 04 right. So that would be all the way down here. So we're going to push out along here, and then we're going to taxi via Sierra, Delta, Tango, Alpha, and go into the runway via Alpha 1. Seems to be the most reasonable. Alright, so we'll be facing what? What will we be facing? True north. We'll actually be facing northeast. Needs traffic, Scandinavian 792, pushback and engine start facing northwest, sorry. Scandinavian needs traffic. Alright. Let's start.
Run to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
I want to go down here to the taxi line. If I can get my mouse to rotate it, and let's give a little bit more space because he needs to
No connected on
make a
bypass
very
pin
weird
inserted. Release parking brake.
heading. Let me remove that. All right, we're ready. That was a quick start or something. Let's check all doors are closed. Let's just do this. I mean, we need to do a real checklist here. So let's go charts, files, and find the Copilot checklist. So before start, cockpit preparation is completed. Key pins and covers are removed. Signs on NATO. Radius on nav. Fuel quantity is 8.2. Was it 8.5? No, 8.2. Is that enough? Did I put something stupid in? And why do I keep closing? What the heck is that? Alright, let's just play that I didn't put something stupid in. Alright, let's see. I want to not get 8.2. I want to get 8.6. That was what I wanted to get. I think I forgot to press enter. Quick refuel. There we go. So 8.6. Takeoff data is set. BRF set. Let me just set. What did I put in into here? The init. 8.2. Interesting enough, it was enough, but let's just put in 8.6 instead and get a little bit better numbers. There we go. 8.6. Let's go to fuel prediction. Yeah, 3.6. So that's probably a good idea that I put that in. Alright, performance. Takeoff data set, BRF set to 1021. 1021. Beacon is on, thrust levers idle, parking brake is off because we need to get going.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Thank you so much. I can assure you that I will. Let's start engine number 2. And I did turn off the fuel. Oh, I forgot the external power. Sorry guys. Probably broke your cable. Turn the AP bleed on.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure
There
that
we
your
go.
seatbelt is fastened low and tight across
Maybe
the
a little
lap.
bit too fast.
Fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the
Look at
strap.
these Carter Duval engines
Release
here.
the seatbelt with the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Set the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind the head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry, the bag doesn't inflate. Oxygen is flowing to the mask and if you're traveling with children, now's the time to use your favorite one. But secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on
Alright, let's
until a member of the
see
crew
when we
advises
get the
you to
avail.
remove it. In the event that the pilot
There.
decides to
So
take
let's
the
start
first
engine
swim,
number
a
1.
detachable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle up the
So yeah, a little bit too fast startup even for me. So I forgot half of the things I needed to do.
Not inflate automatically. Blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat
But
cushion
everything
can be
else
used
seems
as a
alright.
secondary
Let's set the
Bluetooth device.
cargo
Please
temp a little
securely
bit
stow your
better.
personal items. Make sure your seatbelt
These
is
are
fastened.
fine.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
We remind you that this is a non-smoking
Alright.
flight. Tampering with,
Parking brake
disabling, or
set.
destroying the smoke detector
Disconnecting
located in the
tow,
laboratory
standby.
is prohibited by law. All of
Let's
this
listen to
information
the
is found in the safety card located in the
flaps
seat back in
getting
front of you. Please read
extended.
it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Set speed brake, set for rejected takeoff. Let's see, what did I set my sponge curve to? Alright, I need to put in a spot somewhere there and drag that down here so it's a little bit flatter around there, and then something along that line.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time on Haverside flight.
Thank you. After start, anti-ice is not required. ECAM status has been checked. Pitch trim is not set, so let's do that. Go to flight control, and then we can check the flight controls up 0.3. There we go. Let's check the flight controls. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, rudder full left, rudder full right, neutral. Flight controls has also been checked. Alright, rudder trim still set, reset, and that's 0. Alright, so we are ready to taxi. So let's announce our taxi route. We're just going to turn that light. We don't need the turn off light here, I say so. Alright, let's heading. Yes, so we're going to use Sierra Delta Tango Alpha Alpha 1. Sierra Delta Tango Alpha Alpha 1. Nice traffic. Scandinavian 792 is taxiing to runway 04 right via taxiway Sierra Delta Tango Alpha Alpha 1, holding short Alpha 104 right. It's kind of nice traffic, sorry. Let me see, is that 04 right? Yeah, it is. Also, we need to cross 04. Oh, I'm going the wrong way here. Nice traffic, Scandinavian 792, correction.
We're ready for departure.
Taxiing via Sierra, Tango, Sierra, Delta, Tango, Alpha, Alpha 1, crossing 04 left, then Victor, holding short 04 right. Nice traffic. Alright, that's more like it. I've turned off the parking brake. Yeah, let's press the takeoff config. So we only need to ding the cabin in order to get going. Alright, let's haven't I removed parking brake? No, apparently not. Where else do we? I heard someone else, but I don't know where he is. I don't see him on the map. Turn on the clock, but I think that we are already spent so much time here that the engine's almost warmed up. So we do have someone coming in, Semla, whatever that is. It's inbound for ILS. Alright, this is Tango here. Two seconds. I'll just need to set the parking brake. I'll be right back.
This traffic, Sierra Echo Mike and Alpha on short final on the ILS 04 left. This traffic.
Alright, sorry about the little hold up. I just need to bid the wifey farewell. She's going for work. But there is Semla. Alright, perfect. You know what? I want to increase realism for me a little bit, so I'm going to remove labels. What is that? Is that some small plane or what is it? We can see when it lands. No, wait a second. We did land at 04, right? So maybe that's the issue. That the direction was reversed in the ILS. That would certainly make probably explain it. Yeah, CL60, I have absolutely no idea what that is, but I'm pretty sure it's a little plane. I'm pretty sure that would explain it, because then it reversed the order. I need to check up on that. Did I turn off the EPU? Nope. It's just...
This traffic, Sierra Echo Mike and Alpha, clear from runway 04 left. This traffic.
On. Nice traffic, Scandinavian 79 crossing runway 04 left. Alright, let's check to see if we can see anyone incoming. I cannot. And no one coming from this direction either. No. Let's hope that we don't drive in front of someone. That would be bad. Alright, let's see. We need to take this one here, the Victor one. Nice traffic. Scandinavian 792 has crossed 04 left. Nice. Alright, let's turn this down again. Auto. I mean, we're about to take off anyway, so maybe it's not that big of an issue. Let's see where the alignment is, if it's out to the right or if it's center on. Because then I know why we were out of alignment. Because I didn't notice that it was weird. Nice traffic, Scandinavian 792, line up, runway 04 right. Alright, let's turn this on and turn everything on. Except for the landing lights, we're going to turn them on when we're actually going to take off. Alright guys, the moment of truth. Let's see where that alignment is when we begin to take off. You need to notice the little bar down here where it is centered. If it's centered in the display, then it means that I was right. Alright, so let's see what we have here. Before takeoff, flight controls checked, flight instruments checked, briefing confirmed. Flap setting is config 1, V1 is 147, V-rotate is 147, V2 is 150, and flex temp is 60. ECAM memo, no blue, because we're going to ding the cabin and ask them to prepare for takeoff. Below the line, takeoff runway is 04 right, cabin crew has been advised, TCAS set to TARA. Engine mode selector is norm, and packs are on because we're doing a flex takeoff. Checklist is completed, we're ready for takeoff. We have warmed up the engines enough. Let's announce the takeoff. Nice traffic, Scandinavian 792, takeoff runway 04 right. Alright, release parking brake, set to about 50%. And listen to these very nicely. Silent engines here. Alright, we are stabilized. Let's go to flex. Yeah, that's why. See, it's completely in center. 80 knots. 100 knots. Oh, a little too much. Need to look down and take off at the same time. V1, hands off throttle, rotate, get the bird in the air. Positive climb, gear up. Well, let me pop this out so I can see it a little bit better. And remember to follow the flight director also. Yeah, I know. Throttle is in climb. Turn these lights off. Oh, I forgot. Dang it, I forgot it again. So close. And still so far away. Maybe that should be a point on the checklist. Lights on. Landing lights on. I should have just turned it on when I lined up, but you know. Stupid me. Alright, we're about to go to standard. Yep. There it goes, standard set. Let's do a flyby before we begin the turn. They are so quiet, the LEAP engines. It's not because I've turned them down. Let's put sunglasses on. Alright, flaps retracted, and I can somewhat remember the after takeoff checklist. So flaps retracted, landing gear up, well that is in your opposite order, landing gear up, flaps retracted, packs are on, and because we are above transition, below the line, barrels set to standard. That should basically be the after takeoff checklist. Oh, I forgot to turn on the radios, but...
Now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not...
Let's turn on the predictive wind shear and weather radar as well.
This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to a small key for internet
and terrain radar.
We do offer complimentary in-flight communications to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and safety library.
Let's turn the lights off. Going to leave the seatbelt sign on for a little while longer. I think it feels like there's a little bit of turbulence up here. Or what? Yeah, there is a little bit, I think. Alright, let me just... sure that the speed brake is off now. They reversed the two on the A350 and the A320s or A340s, and I think I need to sort of synchronize them, because otherwise it's annoying that I have to shift them around. Alright, let's enable autopilot here. And here we can certainly turn off the seatbelt sign. Turn wing lights off as well. Let's get another flyby.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Listen to how quiet they are. We're climbing now. Here they are, the Carter Javal engines. I mean, look at those details. I mean, even the little rivets in here and the rivets there, and he has just... I mean, there's nothing more to say than this is just a fantastic piece of work he's done. Let me see, what's the audio level? It's okay, it's pretty high. Let's go outside. But even if I turn the audio up, it's still very, very quiet. Look at the details, I mean... On something like this, you can even see interphone jack, starter valve override open. And all the rivet work here and all of that, I mean... So it got winter and it expected winter. That's something, at least. Alright, let's see. What's our fuel prediction now going to say? It's 3.6. That's reasonable. What's our progress? Let's go take a look at... we're going to Copenhagen. Report. All right. I'm expecting us to have to call Langen Radar Felix Soest on 123270, so let's put that in. Two, 3 275 270 275. All right. Let's increase this to, let's just increase it to 40. weather's nice at least. So let me check again. So yeah, so southbound traffic in France, Italy, Portugal, and also Spain, they have to fly at odd flight levels. We are northbound now, so we have to fly at even levels, 380. Let me see what that plan said. So I said at Locta, I could go to 360. But we are at, let's see, what is our optimal right now? 367. I'm trying to get at 380. Let's just change it to 360. Oh, I cannot do that. Alright, fair enough. So let me see if I can see on the plan when we're going to go from when we're going to change the rules. That is probably going to be around Locta. So at Locta, I will say we're going to go for 370 if nothing else works. Doctor. Then at least we'll have some kind of idea where to transition. Alright, let me just go over here because I forgot something and we are still climbing. Set this to above. There's nothing on the radar, so that's pretty good. We're about to reach the top of climb, so. Let's just set it to below now. Below. Scoot over. And let's tilt the radar about 5 down over the radar. Alright. It's a little bit before lock, so this is also the place where we need to consider contacting Langen Radar. Langen Radar. Alright, Elstar. Cruising altitude. 360. Alright, I need to go have a quick lavatory break. I'll be right back with you guys. Gives you something beautiful to look at here.
In a few moments, our lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
Hey, can we get an attendant to the cockpit for a restroom break?
You got it.
Alright, I'm back, and I even managed to have one of the nice flight attendants. I scored myself a cup of coffee on my way back. That's just nice. I mean, you can certainly see that there is a huge difference in flight time flying a A321 and then an A359. I mean, even with the LEAP engines, it does help a little bit. I mean, we're up around Mach 0.782, 0.78. There's still a little bit. I mean, it does make a difference when you're flying 0.85 or 84 instead. It certainly does. So, but this would be a more reasonable plane to fly on such a route. It just would. There's so many planes bunch up here together, I cannot even find my own. There, 792. Oh, we don't have Langen radar online anymore, so well, we're still just going to continue flying on Unicom then. I don't mind. At one point I want to try to show you we can fly on PostCon instead. I also tried FS Cloud, look at that, but it seems to be primarily actually revolving around a certain kind of certain kind, or whatever you want to call it, certain kind of virtual airline. I mean, I'm part of the Discord, but I try to ask a question, very simple question, I would say, on whether they had implemented, just like we have here in Vatsim and VOW, the connection between the plane TCAS and the control software, and I never got an answer, so I don't know. That's the issue. But if there's enough people on FS Cloud here in Europe to actually make it interesting to fly, then we can certainly try it, perhaps on tomorrow's stream. I mean, to me, it's not an issue. It's not sort of a big issue whether I'm flying online with ATC or not. I mean, the ATC being there is pretty okay, it's pretty cool. It can make the flights a little bit more stressful, but it's nice to have it. It increases the realism, definitely. But, I mean, I have Pilot to ATC if I want full ATC coverage. Even though it is with funny computer voices, it's still ATC coverage everywhere. And I say, as long as I don't fly over the Atlantic, doing across the pond or anything like that, it's okay, realistic. It's only when we do the transatlantic flights it becomes, you can see that it's not geared for that, because it basically treats Shanwick and Gander as a normal normal airspaces. And you could technically argue that in some instances you can actually do that, because most of the planes right now has ADS-B or ADS-C that will constantly update the position to the radar station. So even though they don't have radar coverage per se, they have information about where all of the planes are. That's also why you don't need to make position reports anymore, unless of course you don't have an ADS-B or ADS-C compatible plane, then you need to do it. Hello Sujal, Sujal Shinde, is that, sorry if I butchered your name. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, POSCON, we can take a look. I don't know, I have no idea how many active pilots there actually is on POSCON. I don't know if that's something that I can sort of easily find out. Let's see, POSCON. But I do know that they are out of beta now. That's certainly something. Sign in. I should have an account of sorts. Well, let's download the... I'm going to download the POSCON launcher and then take a look at it. Oh! Well... Hey bro, thank you for subscribing. It should come with a little melody that usually freaks the heck out of me when someone subscribes, but maybe you did it before the stream or something like that, I don't know, but thank you for subscribing. Please do me a favor, even though you probably haven't seen it, do me a favor and do the blah 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 blah. I'll try to speak normally now. Please do me a favor and give the stream a like for that completely insane weird landing I did with that A359. If you didn't see it, then when the stream is finished, go back and watch it. Please go back and watch it. I don't know what went wrong, but I have a pretty good idea what went wrong. And the thing is that, and that's just something that just occurred to me. The thing is that I programmed the A359 to land at Nice Airport, Nice International Côte d'Azur, 04 right. And for some reason the airplane reported the runway direction to be 279 or something like that. Basically the opposite direction. And the glide slope, no, not the glide slope. Yeah, that's it. It was not the glide slope that was off. It was the localizer. Localizer was completely off. I was basically landing in the middle of the grass. So I had the left runway on one side on my, well, that's on my left side, and I had the right runway on my right side, but I was not aligned with either of them. So yeah, it is the localizer. I don't know how X-Plane does it with the localizer, but usually I think that the localizer is positioned at the end of the runway. Never mind. That landing was really horrible because I had to go manual and then slide the plane over to actually align with the runway, and then I completely lost track of the glide slope. So I mean, it's just, much of it was pilot error, definitely, but it did happen. What occurred to me is that, because I couldn't change the direction of the runway, but what occurred to me is that sometimes when you press on a field that you can change, then you don't get that little blinking box on the A359. So maybe I should just try to enter some numbers. I'll definitely try to do that later today. Yeah. So any of you who are watching on YouTube, please do me a favor, give the stream a like for that landing, because I botched it up pretty horrible, but I also feel I rescued the landing, kind of. And I don't know how to really say this, so I'm just going to say it as it is. I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube because I want to reach out to the as biggest audience as possible. But because Twitch have that thing with view accounts per 30-day, month, whatever it is. Basically, in order to be eligible for what's it called? Affiliate status, I need to have an average of 3 viewers per month. So those of you who are watching on YouTube, if I can ask you in any way, please go and watch on Twitch instead. I mean, I know it's a little bit horrible to ask, because I mean, not horrible, it's backwards, right? I'm streaming on YouTube in order to make people on YouTube watch my channel, but then when people watch my channel on YouTube, I ask them to go to Twitch instead. But that's the only reason. The reason is that what YouTube cares about, as far as I know, is that I need to have 1,000 subscribers before I can monetize my channel, and that's it. 1,000 subscribers, you're going. And with 200 and something, that's a long way from happening. On Twitch, on the other hand, I have fulfilled every single criteria except for the average viewing count. And as far as I know, I haven't tested it, so I cannot be sure. You don't need to make a Twitch account in order to watch my channel. You do need to make an account in order to talk on the chat, I'm pretty sure. But I'll say this, if you have the internet connection for it, I don't care if you're double streaming. I mean, if you open my stream on Twitch and then just minimize that window and it's running in the background, you turn the audio off and then you watch it on YouTube, hey man, I'm completely fine with that. I'm not in any way requiring you or asking you to make accounts or anything of the sort on Twitch at all. I mean, you, as far as I know, you don't need to. All I'm saying is that if you really want to help the channel out, and that is the channels actually, but the Mike's Basement channel, and you think that my content is good enough that you want to support it, then please go watch on Twitch instead, because I could really use the viewing counts there. Subscribing to my YouTube and liking the videos, or disliking for that matter, I love that, because that will make the algorithm happy and recognize my channel and will place me somewhere in the big picture. And I mean, subscribes always help, because like I said, 1,000 subscribers and then I can monetize my channel. I'm not sure I want to. It depends on where I end up first. If I get Twitch affiliation first, then I will be less likely to monetize my YouTube channel. But there will also be a caveat with that. If I get Twitch affiliation status, I'm not allowed to double stream. I'm only allowed to stream on Twitch. So that's something to consider. But like I said, if you really want to help my channel out, and let me get really close here. Let's be totally honest with each other here. When I'm saying helping the channel out, what I'm really meaning is that you're going to you're going to help me out. You're going to help me out by convincing my wife that sitting here and playing on my computer. Sorry if I'm pop the mic, but I'm right up at it right now. Basically, I'm just staring in at it, trying to sort of talk to the side, not to pop it too much. But like I said, if you really want to help me out, then help me get that affiliation status on Twitch, so I can go and at some point go and show my wife a little check from Twitch, saying that I actually made a little bit of money. All right, back on with the pop filter and going a little bit further away. But I mean, it's I'm making a little bit. It's the funny thing here. I'm making a little bit fun here, but I'm also being serious. All right, so let me tell you a little bit about my life, the life of Mr. Michael Hansen. Wow. All right. So I met my wife roughly about I think it's about 12 years ago or something like that. We've been married for 6 years now, 6 or 7 years, something like that. And we had been together for not more than a year, and then we began talking about kids. I mean, my wife is a medical doctor. I was educated as an elementary school teacher at that point, but was interested in getting an education, further education as a physicist, which I do have. But oh, this is going to be very personal. not that kind of personal. But we got that kid. I mean, we got a son at first, and it was a rough labor for my wife. Let's just put it. Oh, we have something center 1, 2, 3. What is that? EKCH 1, 2, 3, 2, 7. That's him. He's back. All right. Let's see. That was Langen Radar, if I'm not mistaken. Langen Radar, and we have even CDPLCs. Let's open that up as well. Sorry, we'll continue. Let's turn over. 1, 2, 3, 2, 7, 0. All right. Langen Radar, good afternoon. Scandinavian 792 at flight level 360.
Scandinavian 792 Langen, squawk 2050.
Squawk 2050, Scandinavian 792. 2050. It's probably going to ask me to get another flight level. 2050. And it's fully on, so he should say identified.
Flight 237 for monitoring income 2.
Langen Radar, Scandinavian 792, confirming squawk was 2050. Scandinavian 792.
Confirm radar contacts, proceeds to KMAT. Langen Radar, Lufthansa 667, flight level 130, inbound Arctic. Lufthansa 667, Langen Radar contacts, climb level 240. I'm flight level 240, Lufthansa 667. Haven 792, proceed to KMAT.
Proceed to KMAT, Scandinavian 792. Flight plan not held. I'm pretty sure I filed a...
Lufthansa 6, Echo Romeo, proceed to Olben and report your requested level. Olben, requested level was... Contra. Altitude 7788, request pushback. Q7788, pushback approved, face east. Push approved, face east, 7788.
Ah, that's because, yeah.
Lufthansa Whiskey Lima, descent flight level 110.
Descending level 110, Lufthansa 9 Whiskey Lima.
Lufthansa 4, Mike Hotel, contact Langen, 135.650.
135.650, the format doesn't seem much better.
There we go. That's more like it. Current ATC unit EKCH Langen. Alright. So let's see if he'll contact me there or he'll talk to me. In any case, let me try to continue that
Transavia 3 across 5 minutes out of the flight deck.
out view. I mean outside?
From the 2123 line radar had a contact. Proceed to Delta Foxtrot 411. From the 2123 direct Delta Foxtrot 411. Delta Foxtrot 411. Phoenix 34 contact München radar 132 correction 134.150.
Contact 134.15 for Phoenix 34.
145, contact Langen radar 1208.
120.8 Emirates 45.
Alright, so let me try to see if I can continue that story a little bit. So yeah, we got our first son, and when he started in daycare, one of the people, I don't know what you call it in English. One of the workers there told us that they have noticed that our son had issues with reading other people. So particularly he had issues with sort of finding out
667 contact Langen 135.650.
seeing and recognizing other people's limits or sort of personal space and limits and all that. And we just sort of...
Eurowings 25, proceed direct to Olben.
Proceed direct Olben, Eurowings 25.
We threw it a little bit away and said, well, he's a little kid, right? I mean, he was not very old, couple of about a year or something, half years, thereabout. He was very, very young. And time went by. And we noticed that the older he got, the more issues we began to have with him. Sort of certain issues that were sort of hard to explain, but they were there. And we were really wondering whether it was just us that were bad parents, or
Wings to Echo Zulu, descent flight level 310.
what it was, what the heck was going on.
Flight level 310, your rings to Echo Zulu.
And we got help by all kinds of different people here in Denmark. And then when he was about... when he went to school, then problems really picked up. I mean, his last sort of years in kindergarten
Langen, hello, identified, direct Delta Foxtrot 622, descent flight level 110.
was hard,
Direct Delta Foxtrot 622,
but they were not sort of specifically problematic. They were just hard. But boy, when he started in school, then the issues really began. And at one point he was taken, by our consent obviously, completely out of the class he was in and put in one-on-one education with a teacher. And the school was very, they were very cooperative about it. They really helped us out. But they also made it very clear that this was sort of an emergency situation. That was not something that we could keep going on with. And so we thought, what the heck? What are we going to do here? And we talked with the school psychologist, and somehow we arrived on the notion that maybe he had autism, and maybe that was it. That would explain a lot as far as we saw it. So we asked the school psychologist if she would refer us to the to the state psychiatry, the children's psychiatry.
134,450, your rings to Echo Zulu, danke, ciao.
And
Zulu 134.150.
she would.
134.150, your rings to Echo Zulu, ciao.
So let me get back into the cockpit and turn that
1044, monitor uniform, please.
volume a little bit down.
Cheers, Air France 1044.
Runway 25 via Mike, Lima 2, November, Bravo.
All right. So we talked. When he was about to start, he was started in what is called kindergarten class, basically sort of a transition between normal school and real school and kindergarten. As far as I know, it's something that is a little bit special for Scandinavia. And when he started in second grade, of first grade actually, that was where the problem started. So about that age, and he was what he would have been about 7 years old, something like that. We had him tested first time for autism, or whatever you want to call it. And they didn't mean that he was an autist. And so we thought, oh well, he did get a diagnosis. He was diagnosed with Tourette's, I think it was. No, it was something else. I cannot remember what it's called in English. Tics. I think it's called tics actually. Not a tic that sucks, but involuntary movement, sudden involuntary movement sort of like Tourette's, where the involuntary movements can also be words or something like that that is being spouted out. So that's probably sort of the longer explanation for the Tourette's. But about a year later, in between that time, my wife got pregnant with our second kid, a daughter, and I mean the problems we had with him began to escalate. He began to become violent against us, and particularly against my wife, who was pregnant at that time. And we were sort of in agreement that this cannot continue. Something is wrong and something needs to be done. So we asked again, and at that time he was one-on-one with a teacher, and that was anything he could do. And some days we had to keep him home because we simply couldn't make him go. So we asked again if we could get him tested for autism. He was a little bit older, and they agreed, and we came up with him, and they did their tests, asked their questions and all of that. And he got the diagnosis. He was diagnosed with what in Denmark is called infantile autism. Now it has, to make it very clear, it has absolutely nothing to do with being infantile in nature. It is about when the first symptoms were discovered. If you're infantile autist, it means that they were discovered at the age of 3 or earlier, and they were. And suddenly we just realized when he got that, he got 2 diagnoses. He got one as an autist and one with the Tourette's, some form of
London
Tourette's.
radar, Lufthansa 422 is coming. Lufthansa 422 Langen, radar contact. Proceed to Romeo Kilo November, climb flight level 240.
And suddenly we just realized
240,
that
and we're unable
worker
with the FMN
at the daycare center,
for Lufthansa 422.
she saw something
Okay, so
already
you're unable
there
for any direct, sir.
that we didn't see. But she was right.
I'll let you know when I get it worked out, but right now I can't do any direct.
Thank you for following, but I cannot see who it was because it doesn't. The bot doesn't want to show me on the chat. But whoever it was, thank you very much for following. I'm very grateful for that. All right.
Eurowings 25, monitor Unicom 2. Unicom for Eurowings 25, platform.
Oh, that was not me. So to continue the little story here, because what I'm getting at is sort of a very long tale of why I'm sitting here and chatting with you right now, basically. Sort of. So, all of this put together, what quickly became a reality for me was that getting a job, I'm just trying to listen if it says Scandinavian 792. Getting a job as high school teacher was apparently harder than I originally expected, because I had chosen physics, and then I have a specialization, if you will, in astrophysics, meaning I can teach physics and I can teach astrophysics. Now usually when the high schools in Denmark, they hire physicists. They hire physicists that can teach physics, obviously, but also math. And I cannot teach math. I know math, but I don't have sort of the legal things necessary for me to teach math. So all of that put together, and my incredible failure at being an elementary school teacher, my first education, if you remember, and the fact that our son had been diagnosed with autism. He was beginning in a new school specializing in children with autism, with what's it called? Also a degree of autism, Asperger's, and also HSD and ADD and all of that. We agreed that all of this put together, it would be beneficial for him primarily.
From the 422 connect line and radar 135.650.
Over to
Let me just
35,
see if
65
I can be an idea to climb, so we can, I'll ask if I can, because I haven't done this. Let's see, level 380, was that it? Yeah, 380. To say due to aircraft performance, send it. This is so cool, this ATC, DC, CBD, LC. So, yeah,
Kilo Golf Echo Romeo line radar. Hello, identify.
hello. Yeah, all of this put together meant that we
Xavier 3 Juliet, descent flight level 310.
climbed to flight level 380. Thank you very much.
Descent level 310, Xavier 3 Juliet.
So all of this put together with our son and everything else, my wife and I agreed that it will be beneficial for him if I stayed at home full time, basically, so I wouldn't go to work. It does put a strain.
3220 contact Frankfurt 120.
It does put a strain on our economy,
120
and it does mean in some instances that my wife still would like for me to make a little bit of money, but in general we are still in somewhat agreement that it is still beneficial for our son that I am home. Basically because it means that he can go to school as late as possible and he comes home as soon as possible. If I were to go to sort of normal work here in Denmark, it would mean that both him and his sister would have to go to daycare and school and daycare respectively much earlier, and it would mean that either of them could be picked up before relatively late, depending on where I'm working and where my wife is working, and all of that's put together. So yeah, that's sort of the basic story why I am here.
Xavier 3 Juliet, contact München radar 134. Correction, München radar is closing shortly. Monitor Unicoms, bye-bye.
Telecom 122.9, thank you very much for the service. Xavier 3 Juliet.
So we have, what do we have here? We have ATIS, but... oh, it's approach that's online, alright. So let me see what the ATIS is. To left, yeah.
Lange Radar, Servus, Delta Echo Papa hier Tango.
Delta Echo Papa hier Tango Langen, hallo.
Delta Echo Papa hier Tango, 5 Minuten
Let's get it here, the ATIS, EKCH.
Bitte Landeerlaubnis und Einzug in Kontrollzone.
Delta Echo Papa India Tango, Squawk 2054, aktive Piste 25, Kuna 1015.
Alright, so long story short, if that isn't way too late now, the reason why I'm asking...
India Tango, Squawk 2054.
Squawk 2054, Delta India Tango.
The reason why I'm saying all of this about Twitch and average viewing count and all of that, it's basically for this reason here, that we are in that little predicament.
180 degrees for knots, runway 25, cleared for takeoff.
That it's not a predicament really, but it's just how things are. we are in that situation where my wife would like for me to present some kind of money. I know that she probably wouldn't be happy if it would be about, I don't know, $1 a month or something like that. But I mean, some money is more than no money, obviously. And for me, the most sort of obvious solution right now, given all of these things that's going on, is to try to get that affiliation status with Twitch and then see what the heck is going to happen. I mean, how much that can bring us in, how much that can bring. And it would be perfect for me because it would mean that I could be home when my kids come home. I mean, my daughter doesn't come home, I need to pick her up, but when my son comes home and I can pick up my daughter as early as possible, especially on days when I'm not streaming, and it means that I can be here with you guys doing something that I like and still giving my my son that opportunity that we like for him to have, that he can come home early and that he can go to school as late as possible. I mean, obviously there is, I mean, there is a date, there is sort of a limit to how late he can't just wander in at 11 o'clock and say hello when he's meant to be there at 8. But instead of having to go to preschool, let's say about being picked up by the taxi 6:30, maybe earlier 6:20, I don't know, it depends on a lot of things, but somewhere around that, between 6 and 6:30 a.m. you can now be picked up 7:20, I mean 20 minutes past 7 a.m. instead, for being in school at 8 o'clock. And I don't know if those times will change or whatever is going to happen. Obviously the cab, the taxi doesn't just drive one kid at a time. They did at once because of corona restrictions, but in general they pick up, I don't know, 2, 3 kids, 4 kids, then drive them to school. So yeah, that's my story.
Unser 2 Falco, München Radars offline, monitor Unicom, tschüss.
Unicom 228, vielen Dank für den Service, Lieutenant Falco.
That's my story.
SU 7788, radar contact, Landflight level 24.
That's why I'm here. That's why I can sit and stream with you guys. That's why I can show you all the stupid things I've learned not to do with a plane and then demonstrate it to you in real life. DLH 901, what? Interesting. Sounds like that Lufthansa guy is having a lot of problems.
Like a radar good up to the Charter South 790 climbing to for level 330.
Charter 792, Langen, radar contact.
Charter 790.
So yeah, my story in a nutshell is to think I'm a whine ass and I should pull myself together and stop whining to you guys, then fair enough. That's okay. I mean, that's your opinion and you have the right to have it. I just want you to know also the backstory for me asking you guys of all of these things, and making sure that you understand that I'm not only out for money. Personally, I'm not. I mean, that's... I mean, it would be nice if I could make enough money to buy a little bit more gear here and there to the computer. I mean, I am a gear nerd after all, but in general, that's not what is important. I've said it many times and I'll say it again. And I want you to be very clear on this, that this is what I really mean. I would very much like to get that affiliation status so I could make a little bit of money. But my primary reason That is very important you know this. And,
7788, proceed to NATO.
the reason for me wanting you to go to Twitch, view there, maybe even get an account there, log in, and be on the be on the channel, be in the chat, is because my primary reason, my all over primary reason for streaming,
On your radar, this is
because I like making videos for YouTube as well. But my primary reason for streaming is to have direct interaction with you guys. That's my primary reason for doing it.
7 Alpha Mike. Sorry.
And so what is most important for me in having a lot of viewers
Proceeding to
is primarily also having a lot of people to interact with.
Alpha Mike.
All I'm saying is just, in order to fulfill both wishes, I would like to nudge you a little bit over to Twitch, because that's a goal that is closer for me to reach.
Hello, Colonia 1 November, Golf at Cologne, request startup.
Contact Langen 135.6.
Unless obviously, you know, I don't know,
Ach, jo, ich sehe es, ich habe mich verwählt.
I'm turn the audio down a little bit. A little too close to clipping. Unless obviously you know a lot of guys, I don't know, about let's say 800 guys that could suddenly just subscribe to my YouTube channel at once and then bring me over the 1,000 so I can monetize there. I guess that the closest goal for me right now is the Twitch affiliation. So that is what I'm aiming for. Yep, that's it. That's my story. And obviously, let me make this absolutely clear. Let's go to Unicom. You have absolutely every right to not give any kind of fuck about me and my situation. And I will not hold it against you if you don't. I mean, I probably won't be happy if you tell me in the chat that you don't give a fuck. But I'm not the kind of guy that will say, hey, either you play ball or I don't want to have you here. Not at all. I mean, if you like I said, if you think that I'm a whiner and I should shut up and just play games, then okay. I mean, I am playing games after all. That's fair. It's completely fair. So I won't hold it against you. You have every right to don't give a fuck and don't care. I'm just saying, if you do happen to care, then this is how you can help me out. I have to admit, I really hate, honestly, I mean really from the bottom of my heart, I really hate being the guy that counts views. Because I would honestly, completely honestly, I would rather prefer having 2 viewers every stream that are there, that are interacting with me, talking with me, you're having a good time, than having 10 viewers that doesn't do nothing, just looks. That's not to say that you're not allowed to just watch my stream. Of course you are. How would I mean, how would I not do that? But that sort of brings me back to what I said before. My primary reason for streaming, instead of making videos on YouTube, instead of making edited videos, then my primary reason for streaming is to have a community that I can interact with. You can interact with me in this situation, because obviously we can interact on YouTube videos as well. It's just delayed. I make a video, you comment on it, and I look at the comments and then I reply back. When we do it like this, you can sort of comment in this situation. So for example, that crazy landing we had before with the A359, you can comment on that. You can say, oh man, that was horrible, what the heck are you doing, you stupid fuck. Or you could say, dang, Mike, that was really, really good save. Please say the latter. But, yeah, you know, you get what I'm going at, right? And games where you can interact a little bit more, I mean, you cannot interact here. You just say, hey, extend flaps. No. So, speed brakes. No. Gears up. I'm landing, so no. But there are games where we can have an interaction on what to do next. For example, and I know this is like, I know this is a promise that I've given 1,000 times, and I'll probably give it 1,000 times yet to come, and nothing will still happen, and I'm sorry about that. I really am. I would like to like I've said many times, I'd like to play other games with you. I would. I mean, I have a bunch of games that I would like to try to put out there when I'm not flying, which I am admittedly doing a lot right now. There is some Star Citizen that hopefully will come up, and I would really like to get back into Star Citizen, but right now the bugs around what I like to do just seems to be overwhelming. But I mean, let's just be fresh and take a day out, maybe tomorrow, and do some Star Citizen. I have Phasmophobia, I have Ghost Hunting Corp, I have The Long Dark, I have Surviving Mars, I have FF A359 as a racing game. You can't really interact so much there, so maybe that was a bad example. And even Stardew Valley, if that's something that you're interested in, that I've also played a little bit. There's a bunch of different games that I would like to play with you, and we can have fun and interact with each other about. I promise, I really try to promise that I will do my best to get back into them. Pick a day out and then say, here we play something else. The only issue is that I am just at a point right now where I just love flying. That's all it is. It's not something that I want to say, that's all it is. I enjoy this. And obviously the more action-driven games we are going to apply in or go into, so for example something like Ghost Hunting Corp or Phasmophobia or something like that, relatively fast-paced game where you need to be awake and you need to be present and all of that. There won't be so much time for me to interact with you guys sort of specifically. I'll certainly try my best, but it's more, and maybe even something like Doom. I mean, it's been a heck of a long time since I've played Doom. I'm not talking about the original Doom 2. but the 2016 Doom. I mean, I'll try to get there. I really do, because they are games that I like to play. There's not much else I can say about that. But right now, I just love flying. It's sort of it's relaxing for me. It's something that I can do with you guys and still be present as a content creator, very present. So unless I'm trying to look up something specific and blocking my entire second monitor, I can always have a view on the chat. Playing some games that are a little bit more fast-paced or require some more attention and focus from my side will obviously make it a little bit harder for me to constantly monitor the chat, especially something like Phasmophobia. But let's see where it takes us. I mean, I am very much invested in Star Citizen, so I would very much like to test it out, see what we can do there. Yeah. And also something like Euro Truck Simulator 2 and American Truck Simulator. Those are also games that I would like to stream, because those are also games that will, for the most part, give me the ability to interact with you. But there we can I can bring you a little bit more into the game, because there are sort of specific routes that we can select. And that is also something I would like to ask you about. So I've been contemplating on making a channel under X-Plane and also under Microsoft Flight Sim, because I've split them up. They're not Flight Sim, but I could make a specific Flight Sim, generic Flight Sim channel. But in any case, I've been contemplating a little bit on making a little sub-channel, channel that is going to be called Route Suggestions. Now, you're not supposed to give me a fully fledged route. If you want to do that, it'll be fine. I'll check it out and see if it works. But in general, it is going to be a channel where you can suggest new destinations. Because I mean, I'm flying for Scandinavia, I'm flying for Lufthansa, flying for United. So if you can find any routes that they have, real routes that they have, that I can find on my virtual airliner company, then put in, then do it. I mean not do it now because I haven't created a channel yet, but when I've done that, after this stream, after I picked up my daughter from daycare, I'll pick up my laptop and I'll begin to fill out sort of the things for a stream like that. And let me just test something, because last time StreamBot was present on 2 places, so I'm going to write !Discord. And let's see if Nightbot gives it on Twitch. That's it. Alright. Interesting, because last time Nightbot gave it to play. Oh, there we are. It just took a little bit more time. So Streamlabs, so if you want to be part of the Twitch channel, sorry, the Discord channel, then write, if you cannot see the links that popped up here, then write !Discord, and then you should see all of the Discord link. You should also be able to write !specs to see my computer specs, so that's an option. You should also be able to write, but I'm a little unsure about that, on both channels, to be able to write exclamation mark plugins to see a list of some of the plugins. I haven't, it's not fully developed yet, but hopefully it will soon, become soon. Alright, we're back. Yeah, that's it. That's basically sort of some of the commands that you can use on the chat. Now, because I haven't, I mean, in order to sort of configure Nightbot, I need to do it 2 different places, both for YouTube and for Twitch. I'm not sure if anything is set up as much one place as the other. I know that the Nightbot on Twitch is not fully configured. The Nightbot on YouTube, that I didn't think would work, should be almost fully configured soon. But I'll look into it here during the weekend and see if I can configure it to be exactly as I want it. So yeah, I mean, that's some of the ideas that I've been contemplating. The difference, of course, between making route suggestions in sorry for yawning. The difference between making route suggestions for something like American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck is that in those kind of simulators we can just select which route we're going to take, which travel we are going to take. But on something like sorry, I just lost track of my own thoughts there. On something like Flight Sim, whether it's Microsoft Flight Sim or X-Plane, we actually need to produce a viable flight plan before I can fly it, so it takes a little bit more work, and that's why I need to know it a little bit in advance. But also in something like that I haven't played in a while now, a really long while, something like The Long Dark in survival mode. There you can also directly interact. We can say, alright, so we're here now, where do we go next? What should we check out? And all of these things, I mean, this is something that I would like to do. And then Surviving Mars, if you haven't seen that before, it's kind of a like some almost a little bit like SimCity on Mars, with different achievements and stuff like that. But still, sort of the same basic idea. But if you don't want to be in the chat right now, which is okay, obviously, but still would like to make suggestions and have an interaction, albeit, like I said, being a little bit late, and latest interaction, because in a stream you can interact with me directly. On Discord it's going to come either before or after a stream. But if you do want to be still sort of be so much part of the stream that you would like to let me just get an outside view for you here. I just forgot that we're in Unicom now, so I don't need to be sort of present, sort of listening wise on the radio channel. But if you want to be part of my channel in such a way that you would like to come with various suggestions on where I should fly next, or routes or planes or stuff like that, then go to the Discord and write some stuff there. And the nice thing about Phasmophobia, for example, is that this is something that we can actually play together. So if you'd like to try that out at some one point, then yeah, we have that option as well. So yeah, and just to let you know, if you want me to stop babbling about anything and everything, you need to engage in the chat, sorry to say, because then I'll talk with you instead of just talking with myself, you know. Yeah, we can also sit and enjoy the plane. All right, let's see, where are we sort of distance-wise to Dinamarca? 792. I'm right there. All right, so now we don't have anything online at Copenhagen. So I'm going to come in. All right, so let me do some stuff here, because then I need to have a. All right, let's see. I did put in to left. Let's check the weather. X-Enviro. 220, 11 knots. Yeah, still fine. Rain, more rain. Oh my. All right. Sorry. Didn't intend to yell. I think we're having a lot of rain here recently. Let me see. Yeah, one thing I would like to ask you, because I contemplated that yesterday. Would you like for me to take it to do a flight to Vega, to the Faroe Islands? Because that is, in my opinion, a pretty reasonable, for me at least, challenging approach. Because as far as I know, there's only ILS in one direction. And it is almost, it's almost a slanted, I mean, sort of a what do you call it? Well, now we have EKCH online now. So, let's see. Simon Larsen. All right, 121. Let's put that in. 121370. There we go. So if you would like for me to take that kind of flight, we can certainly do that. That'll be cool with me. Maybe it won't, I'm not sure. Sort of like, hey guys, would you like for me to really crash the plane? Then let's go to Faroe Islands and land there. Yeah, I didn't even get to say this. Sorry, man. Sorry, guys. I know it's probably a little bit weird, sort of making commercials for other people's channels, but I would still, if you want to see a real, in my opinion, extremely insane approach, really insane approach, then I would really highly recommend you go and watch the latest stream by V1 Simulations. You should really do that. He's going to make a approach into, I think it's called Bhutan or something like that. And they're literally coming around a mountain, and then they're flying in a circle, so making sort of a half circle, then flying in toward that mountain, and just before they hit the mountain, they correct up and get to the runway and then land. And obviously they're coming in with an A321, a big heavy one, and it's It looks insane. You need to see it. Go watch it. It's so cool. Alright, let's see. And obviously first time they need to do a... And I say they because they do using Smart Pilot for dual cockpitting. Alright, let's see. Approach, and it's going to be 2 to left. And I need to have X Enviro up to get my weather. So 10, let's go performance. So 10, 7. Yeah, you need to go watch that. It's so cool. 6 degrees. Wind is 210, 11, but I'm going to put 220, sorry. 220. I'm going to put 5 in because I've capped the wind at 5 because I'm horrible at doing these kind of things. So let me see. Telex, ATIS, EKCH, send, see what we get, because we need to get the transition level, but for the landing itself, we're going to do 108. Now let's just do 100. 108 on the... What the heck? Stop it. 108 on the barrel. There we go. That's our minimum for this landing here. Cat 2 ILS, ABCD, doesn't matter. And let's see, what did it say anything about the visibility? It's clear visibility, so no issues here. Alright, let's see. Transition limit is 65. Alright. There we go. Let's go to performance and so that we're ready to descend. So we have already programmed in the Mona 1 Foxtrot, I think it is. So let me just write that down. We're expecting 2 to left ILS, the Monarch. Can't even read my own words, but know what it is. Let's see, flight plan, arrival, Mona to Foxtrot. Let's do ILS, 2 to left, Mona to Foxtrot arrival. And no transition or anything like that at all. Alright. Because as far as I know, this is what the controllers at Denmark they like. Oh, we are beginning to enter. So let me see, what is my entry level for need to look that up pretty quickly. Airport, EKCH, bank, arrival, Monac, there. And let's see, we're coming in via Monac, so Mona to Foxtrot. Jesus, a shock. Startled. Flight level 100. Hoping he will give me that. So what did he say? I'm pretty sure it was this. Oh, he changed it. Oh, that's the ATIS. Let me see. What did he write? 121370, 121375. That's 370. Alright, so let's see. Coming control, good afternoon. Scandinavian 792 at flight level 380.
Scandinavian 792, come out. God efter dig, identified. Monarch 26 and arrival landing to the left.
ILS 22 left with monitor Foxtrot arrival, Scandinavian 792.
Scandinavian 792, proceed direct next on, wind ready descent flight level 80.
Proceed direct Nixon and descent flight level 80 when ready, Scandinavian 792.
Scandinavian 792, next zone please.
Oh, next zone, thank you, Scandinavian 792.
Copenhagen, Norseman 72 Charlie, flight level 340, inbound altitude.
Norseman 72 Charlie, Copenhagen Control, good afternoon. Set squawk 6550.
Good afternoon, it's walking 6550, Norseman 72 Charlie.
Blue Fire for Delta Copenhagen Control, good afternoon, second. JetBlue 44 Delta, I have your I-5 clearance first, are you ready to copy? JetBlue 44 Delta 2, clear destination Oslo Gardermoen via the Veda cushion, you're clear to Leeds Bradford via the next and 1 Charlie departure, runway 2 to right. Climb flight level 70, squawk 0444.
I only catch a clear departure, flight level 70 initially at squawk 0444. Can you say the rest of the business?
JetBlue 44 Delta, yeah, cancel that clearance. Flight plan's really weird. I'll call you back 1 moment, that way. Norseman 72 Charlie, identify flight level 340, proceed direct at Lhasa.
Again, for Norseman 72 Charlie.
Norseman 72 Charlie, direct at Lhasa.
Clear direct, Alasa, Norseman 72 Charlie, thank you.
373, request 5 descent, please.
Beater 373, descend flight level 200.
Descending flight level 200, Euro 373.
JetBlue 44 Delta, Copenhagen.
Right for 44 Delta.
JetBlue 44 Delta, looks like you have a flight plan with your first waypoint as if you're going to the south. With your destination is Oslo Gardermoen, which means you'll be going north. Not quite sure what the plan is with your flight plan. Just confirm it is the route you want, because I don't believe it's taking you anywhere near Oslo at the moment.
Okay, give us some seconds, I'll call you.
Copenhagen, spinning capacitor 6, FO310.
I'm just waiting for an opportunity to...
Copenhagen 506, Copenhagen Control, good afternoon. Set squawk 0520.
Clear 520, spinning capacitor 6.
Scandinavian 4760, contact Sweden Control, frequency 118.4.
1184, Scandinavian 4760, thank you.
Benedict 5, cushion. So. Benedict 506, identify flight level 310, cleared Footlow, 2 Fox at arrival, landing 2 to left, descent flight level 8, select.
Gentlemen, 2 Foxtrot, we'll go down to flight level 80, can you repeat the runway, spinning capacitor 6?
2 to left.
Left copy, spinning capacitor 6.
Copenhagen Center, Scandinavian 792, forgot to say we have information Golf.
Norseman 72 Charlie, proceed direct Edega.
Clear direct Edega, Norseman 72 Charlie.
Alright, I'm applying a little bit of speed brakes here because we're coming in really hot and fast here. Yeah, that helped.
We're 373, large offline, mountain, come 1 to 2 decimal 8, bye-bye.
The Unicom on 1 to 2 decimal 8 will do 673. Thank you for your service, bye-bye.
Alright, let's retract speed brakes. No. So do you have anything on the weather radar? Alright, let's see. Still information Gulf. So, yeah. It doesn't say anything about having EKDB. Alright, let me try to connect to him.
Copenhagen Control, Orbit 825 with you, ready to copy IFR for Hamburg.
Copenhagen, hello, sorry, didn't see online 2815.
Bye-bye. First Orbit 825, I don't have a flight plan for you, just recheck and I'll get you a clearance. Break, Speedbird 815, no worries at all. Your clear destination London Heathrow, Lango 1 Charlie departure, 22 right. Climb flight level 70, squawk 4643.
Okay, Heathrow, Lango 1 Charlie departure, runway 22 right, initial climb 7000 and squawk 4643, Speedbird 815.
Copenhagen Control, good eftermiddag, easy 5687, we are flight level 280 inbound Peron.
Easy 5687 Copenhagen Control, good afternoon, standby, I'll call you back, break, Speedbird 815, read back correct, taxi ordering point, Echo 1, runway 22 right, via Romeo and Bravo, cross runway 37.
Taxi to Echo 1 via Romeo and Bravo across runway 30, Speedbird 815, thanks.
February 44 Delta, ready to copy Alpha clear.
Right now.
February 44 Delta, sorry about all that. Your cleared destination, Oslo Gardermoen, via the Veda 1 Charlie departure, runway 22 right. Climb flight level 70, squawk 0444.
Gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on fast stop sign.
February 44 Delta, read back correct. Report ready for taxi.
Ready now.
February 44 Delta, taxi oil upon LFMN, runway 22 right, via Quebec, Foxtrot and Alpha, cross runway 30.
Alright, so we're slowly getting down there.
Scandinavian 792, unfortunately no CPDLC as you're about 10 to approach airspace. After Nexo, fly heading 020.
After Nexo, fly heading 020. Scandinavian 792. Write that down.
Northland 72 Charlie, request flight level 380.
Northland 72 Charlie, climb flight level 380.
Clear climb, flight level 380, Northman 72 Charlie.
EC 5687, we are ready for descent.
EC 58, cushion 5687 Copenhagen Control, good afternoon. You're cleared Limona to Fox arrival landing 2 to left, descend flight level 8, Shadow.
Clear inbound Copenhagen, Mona 2 Foxtrot arrival, 22 left and clear descent to 8 house, flight level 80, EC5687.
EC5687, proceed direct next zone.
Proceed direct next to EC5687.
And AK5 Shadow 6, information Golf landing 2 to left after Corsa, Kilo Oscar Romeo, fly heading Shadow 55.
055 after course, spinning at 506.
Answer 815, Echo 1, 3 ready.
Super 815, wind 220 degrees, 11 knots, 22 right, cleared for takeoff.
Direct clear takeoff,
Alright, let's hello Hyacinth. You are just in time for the landing, or whatever we want to call it. I don't know.
We have begun our final descent.
We're going to see about that.
Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time.
Coming from the 03 Alpha to Copenhagen, please.
Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat furniture.
Do an open
all
descent
Wi-Fi
down.
related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Alright, now we're on manual, so let's go to the heading that we got, 020. Let's turn the landing system on. Let's turn these lights on as well. Because they won't turn on until I put the landing gear down, so that's very easy. I could put in a little line to me. Yeah, let's just do that. Fix info.
Mehmet 903, have you cleared, ready to copy?
Which is 37.
Ready to copy, Alpha.
Mehmet 903, you are cleared to test the aircraft. Copenhagen control clears you to Copenhagen. Runway 32 is preferred. After departure, follow standard noise abatement. Proceed direct to floor. Initially, flight level 100, squawking 02, 04.
Destination runway 12, direct to Totlo and noise restriction. Initial climb, flight level 100, squawk 0204,
So I put this line in here so I can,
it's runway 32, otherwise correct.
can see my own.
EC5687, can you say again the direct to next zone? Can you spell it?
EC5687, it's Nexo, November Echo Kilo Sierra Oscar.
November Echo Kilo Oscar, EC5687.
Speedbird 815, identified passing 2,000 feet, climb flight level 38, direct El Lhasa.
Climb level 380, direct to Lhasa, speed 815.
Scandinavian 792, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1007.
Descend to 5,000 feet and QNH is 1007. Scandinavian 792.
Copenhagen, good afternoon. Scandinavian 3 Alpha, descending to 5,000.
Scandinavian 3 Alpha, Copenhagen control, good afternoon, identified, expect vector silence 2 to left.
Expected vector silence 2 to left, Scandinavian 3 Alpha.
Scandinavian 33 Alpha, reduce speed 230 knots or less.
230 knots is Scandinavian 3 Alpha.
Orbit 825, sorry about that, I have still no flight plan for you, so it's a bit difficult for me to get. Oh, I see why I haven't got your flight plan. You have filed the origin from Skotstrup. You might want to change that, and then I can get you a clearance.
Skotstrup. Oh.
Orbit 825, sorry about that. I will just make a correction here.
Alright.
Let's get down a little bit faster.
And Orbit 825, I have your clearance now. You're cleared to Hamburg via the Lango 1 Charlie departure, runway 22 right, climb flight level 70, and your squawk is going to be semi. Why is that not working? Set squawk 4741.
Clear to Hamburg via the Lango 1 Charlie departure, runway 22 right, climb flight level 70, squawk 4741, orbit 825.
Orbit 825, information golf, feedback correct, break. Speed predict, correction 302, monitor Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
Over to Unicom 122.8, you have a good afternoon. See you, with Jesus.
Bye-bye. Scandinavian 792, descend 2,000 feet, tail left heading 34, correction 350. Scandinavian 792, tail left heading 340, descend 2,000.
Descend 2000 and turn to heading 340, Scandinavian 792.
Remember, Nana, is everybody for startup?
I made 902, start up at your own discretion, and runway 32 is still preferred, no traffic reported. Do you require a weather report?
Say again?
I made 903, no traffic reported, and start up is at your own discretion. Do you require a weather report?
No, thank you.
Alright, let's enable the approach phase.
Copenhagen Center, orbit 825, request person start.
Orbit 825, push and start up push, facing east, QNH 1007.
Facing east, QNH 1007. For orbit 825.
Scandinavian 33 Alpha, expect approximately 24 track miles to touchdown, descend 3,000
come on.
feet, QNH 1007.
Turn 3000, QNH 1007, Scandinavian 33 Alpha.
Scandinavian 792, turn left heading 310.
Turn left heading 310, Scandinavian 792.
Scandinavian 33 Alpha, no ATC speed restriction.
Thank you, Scandinavian 33 Alpha.
Spin maker 506, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1007, expect 4 track miles to touchdown.
1,000 feet, QNH 1007, stability 506.
EC 5687, information, Golf landing 2 to left, after Nexo, fly heading 020.
Alright, let's get
Information
this
Golf Airwell
bird down
to
as
left,
quickly as possible.
after Nexo, fly heading 020, EC
Do
5687.
with low brake here.
Norseman 3 Lima Bravo, monitor Unicom 122.8, bye-bye.
2,500.
Bye-bye.
Scandinavian 792, turn left heading 19, so clear ILS 2 to left.
Turn left heading 190, cleared ILS 2 to left, Scandinavian 792.
Copenhagen, hello, Lufthansa 455, flight level 390.
Transfer 455, good main control, good afternoon.
Hello, Margarita.
Identify.
Demidova, welcome to the channel. You are perfectly in time to see me botch up a landing completely.
954, Airbus 321.
Well, let's enable the
Gate
when we are in 19, let's enable the approach.
Request IRF clearance to Helsinki Vantaa.
Finnair 9052, you're clear to Vanto via the KMX 4 Charlie, departure runway 22 right. Climb flight level 7, Zero, squawk 5, 0, 23.
Destination runway 22
so
right.
I can see it a little bit better.
Departure 7,000 feet. Squawk 5026 Finnair 9054.
Finnair 9054, squawk 50.
The approach.
23, please.
Enable secondary autopilot.
5023 Finnair 9054.
Scandinavian 33 Alpha, descend 2,000 feet, turn left heading 250.
So let's see here.
Left 250 and descend
Go to
2,000 feet.
flag
Scandinavian 3 up.
Briefing is confirmed. Decom
Scandinavian
status.
792, maintain speed 160 knots or greater till 4 DME.
160 or greater until 4 DME. Scandinavian 792.
Scandinavian 33 Alpha, reduce speed 180 knots till 6 DME, cleared ILS 22 left.
Speed 180 until 60 me and clear ILS to left. Scandinavian 33 Alpha.
Ready for departure.
Seatbelts on. Barrier set.
903, no traffic reported in the information zone, report passing 3,000
Camera
feet.
crew. I'll throttle.
QNH 1007, wind 230 degrees at 8 knots, runway is clear.
Takeoff and report passing 3,000, moving 903.
Alright, let's go to
Scandinavian 792, wind 230 degrees, 11 knots, 22 left, clear to land.
clear to land. Scandinavian 792. Thank you very much.
Omega 5060,
Full.
3,000 feet.
Gear down.
3,000, Spinnaker 506.
Ding the cabin. Let's see if this is going to be an auto land or it's going to be non-auto land, because it seems that we suddenly just lost a lot of
EC5687.
visibility here. Let me turn wing lights on as well, and nav logo to full, just so we're as visible as possible. Let's do the landing checklist. Cabin crew has been advised. Auto throttle is in speed. Auto brake is
5,000 feet, QNH 1007,
low.
EC5687.
Landing no blue. We're ready to land.
Scandinavian 33 Alpha, continue approach number 2 and expected landing.
Oh, there we have
Continue
it.
approach. Scandinavian 3 up.
Copenhagen Center, orbit 825 for lit to taxi.
Orbit 825, roger, taxi rolling point Alpha 1, runway 2 tight, via Kilo 2, runway 12.
500.
Clear for Alpha 1 via Kilo 2, runway 12, and then taxiway Alpha.
300.
250. Turning autopilot off.
Control Finnair 905.
200.
Rest the push back and start up.
See.
100 above.
100.
Spinnaker 5060, descend 2,000 feet, turn right heading
100.
130.
2,000 feet,
Minimum.
right 120.
50.
Passengers.
40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. 10.
Passing 3,000.
Drive.
Spinnaker 5060.
Bordering. There we go. A little.
130, Spinnaker 506.
Finnair 954, pushing start approved facing east, QNH 1007.
Push back and start up. Approved facing east, 1H1007, Finnair 9054.
Homemade 902 identified, climb flight level 170, proceed direct MBG.
Again, for direct show and climbing 170.
Alright.
MBG Alpha Bravo.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Copenhagen. The local time is
Direct MBG
4:13 p.m. and it's currently
Finnair
about
506 right, 19 cleared on S22 left.
You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain
190 cleared on S22 left, Spinnaker 506.
Scandinavian 3 Alpha, 22 left, cleared to land, wind 320 degrees, 12 knots.
It's left Scandinavian 3 up.
Scandinavian 792, welcome to Copenhagen, taxi stand Bravo 19 via Bravo and Yankee Crossroads.
Taxi to Bravo 19er via Bravo, Yankee and cross 30 Scandinavian 792.
Negative 506, continue right turn heading 2502 intercept.
Let's get this here.
Right 250, speed compressor 6.
EC 5687, descent 3000 feet, turn left heading 353.
Send 3000, heading 350, EC 5687.
Copenhagen, control high, Colonia 1 November Golf, direct Elgin, level 300, descent 240.
Station calling consonant.
Colonia 1 November Golf.
Colonia 1 November Golf, Copenhagen, control, good afternoon, identified. Cleared Monarch 2 Foxtrot arrival, landing 2 to left.
Colonia 1 November Golf, cleared Monarch 2 Foxtrot arrival, runway 2 to left.
Colonia 1 November Golf.
I'm just going to set this when I get up here.
Colonia 1 November Golf, descent level 80.
Copenhagen Center, orbit 825. I took the wrong exit and holding on Charlie.
Orbit 85, no problem. Make it right on Delta and left on Alpha and continue.
Right on Delta, left on Alpha, orbit 825.
Negative 506, wind 230 degrees at 12 knots, 2 to left, clear to land. Then 5, correction, spin, negative 506, 2 to left, clear to land.
It's just over here.
Station
and
left,
then
pit left, speed compressor 6.
EC 5687, turn left heading 280, descend 2,000 feet.
Alright, let's
Heading 280, 2000 feet, DC
slow this train a little bit down.
Scandinavian 33 Alpha, welcome to
Turn
Copenhagen.
off engine 2.
Give way to the company 321 Neo, passing left to right.
Let's turn off the weather radar.
Taxi stand Echo 87
And
via Bravo, Romeo, Whiskey and Tango, cross runway 30.
wing lights off.
Roger, behind the company to Echo 87 via Bravo, Romeo, Whiskey, Tango, crossing runway 30, Scandinavian 6 Alpha.
Orbit 825. You just missed Alpha 1, no problem. Make it a left hand Alpha 2 help short.
He's
Roger,
flying a
sorry about that.
CRJ-7.
Orbit 825.
No worries.
Copenhagen, go eftermiddag, Scandinavian 936 heavy, flight level 390 inbound, test.
Scandinavian 936, Copenhagen control, good afternoon, squawk 2031.
2031, Scandinavian 936.
5687 left, 250, cleared ILS 2 to land.
Cleared ILS runway 25 left, DC 5687.
EC 5687 left, turn heading 250, cleared ILS 2 left.
Heading 250 and cleared ILS 2 left, DC 5687. Sorry.
Orbit 825, wind 1230 degrees, 12 knots, 22 right, cleared for takeoff.
See, let's turn.
22 right, clear for takeoff, orbit 825.
954, request taxi.
0954, taxi heading point Alpha 1, runway 22 right, via Mike, Zulu and Alpha, cross runway 30.
Taxi runway 22 right, by Mike, 2 off Finnair, 905 and 4.
Scandinavian 936, identified flight level 39,
Wow, he's
cleared
busy.
Copenhagen, speed 2 Foxtrot arrival, landing 2 to left.
SP2 Foxtrot, 2 to left, Scandinavian 936.
Scandinavian 936, proceed direct tunnel, Tango November Oscar.
Clear direct tunnel, Scandinavian 936.
Copenhagen 506, welcome to Copenhagen, taxi stand Delta 2 via Bravo and Romeo, cross runway 30.
Stand Delta 2 by Bravo Romeo, cross runway 30, spinning compressor 6.
EC 5687, wind 230 degrees, 12 knots, 22 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 22 left, Scandinavia, EKCH 5687.
Northman 72 Charlie, 1 Unicom 122 decimal 8, bye-bye.
122 decimal 8, Norseman 72 Charlie, hold on.
Being,
control, hello. North Shuttle 350 at
being hunted by CIJ9. Oh, in there is a 740. 740 400.
Any of those. You're cleared to destination London Stansted. Micro 5 Alpha departure, runway 27. Climb flight level 60, squawk 5271.
That's not a 747.
Scandinavia 936 request descent.
That's not a...
Push for the 5, Christian 35 Zulu, to do objective.
Afternoon, Brownie. I'm just about to end the stream because I have a girl in daycare that wants to be picked up by her dad. So if there's going to be any replay, I will have to do it after I come back from picking her up. Yeah, sorry man.
Some flight level liner set off.
But we had a great flight. I mean, we flew all the way down to...
Quebec, Papa, opening. Orbit... Orbit 825, Copenhagen Control, identified passing. Flight level 7, climb flight level 23, proceed direct Tuktu.
Climb flight level 270 and direct Tuktu.
That's the thing, right?
For orbit 825.
Copenhagen Control, good day and all light 3519 with flight level 350.
No light, correction, no light 3519, Copenhagen Control, good afternoon, identified. Clear Tutlo 2 Foxtrot, arrival, landing 22 left.
Tutlo 2 Foxtrot, arrival.
I have a clear, distinct feeling that when I park here, we're going to get a close encounter with that jetway in front of us. Alright, let's
Charlie Mike. Hello there.
clean the
Copenhagen Control, good afternoon. Squawk
plane up.
2737.
Squawk 2737.
Turn them down a little bit. Blah blah blah. Let's turn off engine 1. Get all of the flaps tracted. Let's see. There's one thing I wanted to do, but I've forgotten what it was. Let's see. Well, obviously I want to turn the beacon off. That's a good start, right? Let's see if that jetway is going to connect. I don't know which one is B19er, but I don't care. Alright, let's turn the seatbelts off. We should have a jetway somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Let's see, ground handling, let's just get the stairs. All of this. Jazz here. Ground power unit. Oh, the trucks, the cards as well. And let's go to captors and purse off, turn this off. Alright, you know what guys, still runway 30 active. No, I think it's still out. Pretty sure it's still out. See outside. I mean, I'm pretty sure that one there should be Bravo 119, but it's pointing in a weird direction. I don't know if I can change that. And it won't connect. You know what guys, I'm going to go down and pick up my wife, and then I'll... my daughter. And then I'll just leave the plane like this, so you can enjoy these beautiful, beautiful Carter-Javal engines while the plane is getting deplaned. And then I will be back right here to show you the replay in about 10-15 minutes, depending on how fast I can get my daughter out of the door. Alright guys, see you in a little while.
Right, heading 180, descent 3000, right, full Quebec Papa. Quebec Papa.
Quebec Papa, my mistake with 230.
Second lap runway 22, right for Quebec Papa.
39, please continue to descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1007.
QNH 1007, descend 5,000 feet.
Medium 118, information hotel. Expect runway 22 left. After Nexo, fly heading 7.
Information hotel, expect 22 left after Nexo, flight heading 80, Etienne 118.
Romeo 1 November Golf, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1007.
Colonia 1 November Golf, descend 5000 QNH 1007. Taxi facing east, north of the free side.
National Free Flight Zulu, thank you very much. Taxi on point runway 27 by November Kilo, report ready for departure.
Taxi to 4127 by November Kilo, report ready. North of the free side.
North Matthew, 18 radio check. North 317, so right. 39 on 03, expedite descent, and I exit 80.
Expedite descent and heading 080.
Colonia 1 November Golf, and that's it. 360.
Colonia 1 November Golf, turn left heading 360.
Cabin 89, information hotel, expect runway 27.
We have a pass to the left, Cabin 89. Delta 219 heavy, ready for take.
219 and security flight. Cushion. Taxi George Hotel for 1 runway 2 right via Romeo, Yankee, Foxtrot and southbound on runway 37.
Holding point Alpha 1 via Romeo, Yankee, Foxtrot, Alpha, traffic 20. Delta 219.
Runway 903, descend 3,000 feet and rising 130.
3000, right 132, 708.
Colonia 1 November Golf, descend 4,000 feet.
Colonia 1 November Golf, descend 4000 feet. Right, and Quebec Papa vacated VT left 3 Bravo.
95 Bravo, over short of runway 37.
Right, and Quebec Papa vacated VT left.
95 Bravo, over short of runway 37.
Julia Bravo, hold short 30 right at Quebec Papa.
Runway 903, and rising 19 on 0, clear altitude 6. Runway 903, speed 180 knots, continue.
Speed 180,
Colonia 1 November Golf, turn left heading 340.
Colonia 1 November Golf, turn left 340.
Alright, the captain is back on the flight deck. Let's see, am I still connected to... Yeah, I'm still connected to Vatsim. Let's disconnect from Vatsim. Let's see, yeah, let's close CDPLC also. Let's first remove the fly life top. Oh, not that, but the fly life top. And I'm going to show you packs instead, the entirety of packs. There we go. So we're going to end the flight. So let's see what they say. Extreme flying conditions. So we did actually have a little bit of turbulence and stuff like that. We flew in the SAS A359 which is true, from Côte d'Azur to Kastrup. Flight time was about 2 hours and 1 minute. That's okay. 157 because the SMDMO doesn't have a lot of passengers on board. So extreme flying conditions, slightly ahead of schedule. The soft landing, they like that. And let's see, any particular things here? No, just 2 comments. Wow. Save it and close packs and remove this. Alright, so let me see what they said here. Let's finish this. File it. It was filed. So let me just quickly see before we do the replay if they actually got accepted. Have I SAS VA open somewhere? No. SAS VA.net. It's going to be... I'm going to be as quickly about it as I can. So let's see. 55 hours seems that it would be... that it was accepted. Yes, it was. Perfect. And the other one, has that been... let's... SAS V group. Let's see... 23 flights. Let's look at the logbook. It was also accepted in the SAS 793. Alright. Perfect. So are there anything I need? Yeah, I can close down fly life top before we begin to do the playback. It's going to be... I'm going to backtrace a little bit more. I mean, I don't know. I'm still a little bit confused because B119 is here, but I don't know where B19 is. All right. In any case, let's open the replay mode and let's backstep a little bit. About here. That's maybe that was a little bit too much. Because I'm telling you, Brownie, I buttered this landing here. Hey, let's just go back. I want to hear something. All right, let's go here. This view here. Let's see if we can hear the flaps. Oh, that was a black cloud. It's not a black cloud. Yeah, a little bit. Alright, let's pretty sure I'm going to retract him a little bit and then come back, because he wanted me to stay above 160 until 4 knots away. Yeah, back. Alright, let's see the landing from here. Flaps full. For starters, just maybe get a little bit closer to the window. The ding, the dong, the dong, the ding. Ding, the ding dong. I like that the rain is going one way, but the drop seems to be going another. That's some Xen virus fun. I mean, we can just go in here and remove it because it looks a little bit crazy. That's more like it. That is an interesting Xen Viro effect. So let me show you how we butter such a landing. Why am I constantly wanting to say language? Butter a language. How do you even butter a language? Oh. Look at that landing. It certainly isn't. It certainly is a contrast to the other landing I did. Let's go to the other view. Here. Oh no, wait a second. Let's go over here and then here. Or here. Let's look at it here. Like something like this. Alright. Let's just start it from sort of the top of the bottom of the clouds, the cloud cover. Here somewhere. Let's go over here, scoot over here, and then look a little bit forward instead. I know you cannot see the engines, but we're not interested in the engines. We're interested in seeing how the landing looked from here. So let's do that. Because that was a beautiful landing. And also, I don't know if for sure, but if I'm not mistaken, we live somewhere around here, I think it is. No, that can't be, but it must be up here somewhere. In that direction. The cool thing about this is actually how it looks when you land in Castrop. That's really nice. That was butter, yeah. Let's look at it from outside. Why the heck did the stream go offline? It didn't. For some reason, my multi-streaming restream channel thing here said that both channels went offline, but as far as I can see, they don't. All right, let's do a, is it 2? I'm pretty sure it's 2. Let's go a little bit down. Oh, now it got back again. I don't know what happened there. All right, let's see. Let's see where is the point of impact. I was almost going to say, for once I didn't make an impact when I landed. Let's see. About there, I would pretty much say. So let's look at it from here. So the corner of 2 to left and 3-0. All right. Either the wind is still behaving like we're moving, or there's something completely wrong with the way the rain is going. All right, let's see this. I mean, oh. Look at that. That is 1 out of a million for landing from my hand. Let's see. I would say I think I've caught some part of it now. The thing I've discovered is that I can make the flare work much better for me if I enter it a little bit earlier. So if I enter the flare nice and quiet around 50 meters above ground, and then just slowly find my way into a good flare, then I can at least avoid just slamming it into the ground. So there, I start the flare a little bit earlier, but then I sort of try to manage it all the way down, and it seems to be working. So yeah. Although it does seem like the wheels are floating above ground. That's a little bit weird. All right, let's see. Any view else we can do? Let's see how the landing looked from the first officer's point of view. I click that.
Right. 30. 100.
I can enable the brake fan.
300. 300. 200. 100 above. 100. Minimum 50. 40.
So see here I begin to flare,
20,
but I just slowly try to control my way into it. And it seems to be working a lot better for me than people say, well, do the flare about 30 feet and then just yank the stick. I can't make it work. That just doesn't work for me. And as long as I don't float all the way up to the other end of the runway, I think it's reasonable to start the flare at that point. Alright, I think it's actually pretty cool that you can hear the captain sitting and flipping all kind of knobs and switches here. I want to know something. Can I turn the wipers on over here? No, I can flip the switch, but I cannot turn them on while we're in replay. Good landing, Captain. And then just to make the impression of a mentally ill person complete, thank you so much, my friend. All right. Yeah, that's I cannot think of any other position that I would want to show the landing. Let me go back. Let's follow the plane out to. So, let's get a little bit close. I'm sorry, I'm going a little bit back and forth here. I'm just trying to figure out. I don't know if you're allowed to be over here. Oh, not that was not what I wanted to do. I mean, if you're allowed to just park a car over here, or if it's for the people that works here only. This parking spot over here. But let's just find a spot here to stand and look. Because if you're allowed to be here, I mean, if I were to do plane spotting at some point, it would probably somewhere around here. I would do it. So let's and yeah, the cats are still annoying and in heat, as you can hear. Well, they're certainly not being shy about it. Yeah, that would be a pretty decent place to be plane spotting around Kastrup. I mean, you cannot see everything, but you can see pretty much a lot. Except for that sign over there. It's annoying. Something like that. Yeah. And obviously it shouldn't be raining. It should be a nice, clear day. All right, that must be enough for all of this replay stuff here. All right. Yeah, now I'm a completely hilarious place. All right, so here we are. And as I would suspect, all of these cards and stuff, they've gone. I need to take a look at what the heck is going on with this. Maybe re-download the airport or something like that, because this is a little bit weird. But yeah, I hope that you enjoyed the stream. I've tried to be watching the numbers here today, and it seemed that well, got some more people watching on Twitch today. So thank you very much for that. And I will end with my usual statements. You already know them by heart. If you have been watching on YouTube either as a streamer now or as a VOD, I mean at the end of the stream, then please consider subscribing to my channel and press the little button and ding the ding dong and all that, and then you'll get notifications, and then react to the video. That's all I ask. Not telling you to like it, not telling you to dislike it, just react to it. Whatever you do, it's the reaction that counts for me. I will say this though, if you dislike the video, shame on you. No. If you dislike the video, then please do me a huge favor and write in the comments down below why you disliked it. And if it's just as simple as you talk too much, it's okay. I mean, as long as it's constructive criticism. So something like you're an ass or something like that, I cannot use that for anything. other than just say, okay. So something like that. And for those of you on Twitch, well, you know the drill. If you aren't followed already, then please consider. If you aren't following already, then please consider doing so, because I will be streaming a heck of a lot more. And I will see you tomorrow. What we're going to do, I haven't decided yet. Maybe we'll do a little bit Star Citizen. Maybe we'll do something completely different. I still say, and I like to sort of reiterate very clearly and what do you call it? I'm very determinative. That the reason why I've been flying the last many streams, for almost every stream, is not because I like flying and dislike the other games I have. It's just right now I like flying more right now than I do like flying playing the other games. So yeah, and I mean, there's nothing more for me to say than you know, stay safe out there and healthy and all of that. I mean, but remember, above all, stay healthy, stay safe, eat well, and all that. Enjoy life and have fun. That's certainly what I'm going to do tonight. So going to make some good food, some good food for my kids. Then I'm going to sit down with my laptop and see something I will enjoy. Maybe a stream with someone else. Yes, I would like to reiterate just here on the end again, please consider going to a guy called V1 Simulations. I'm pretty sure that's the name. And if you have no interest in him, then just watch that last stream he made, where they land in, I think it's called Bhutan or Bhutan or something like that. It's some kind of, I think it's a Vietnamese or thereabout airport that is literally lodged in between 2 or 3 or 4 or whatever it is, big mountain ridges. So the approach into that runway is basically going down while not crashing into the side of a runway. And in order to land, you need to go past a little ridge and then quickly turn around and get to the runway. And well, I'm not going to reveal much other than that. Go watch it. I mean, and I have no affiliation with V1 or whatever, not at all. I just saw the stream yesterday and I was completely, it was hilarious. He's doing multi-crew streaming with Smart Copilot, and those two, they just have their fun doing this, and it is really an insane approach. But go watch it, and if you have, then please come back tomorrow and tell me what you thought about it. All right, that's it. I'll end the stream before I keep talking and blabbering and all that. Stay safe. Bye bye. Come back for more. Yeah. Sausage. Bye bye, guys.